Good morning. Let's go to the beach. Come on, wake up. Hello? Alright. So, destination Daytona. See if we can get there without hitting nothing. Hello, everybody. Clear to the right, and now clear to the left. Oh Lord, that coffee's hot. Oh. Oh, I may have burnt my esophageal. You know? Damn it. Make a little side, picking up a piece of equipment, somebody. It's too damn early to be headed south on I-77. So we're running over to 85. since about 8 o'clock last night, and I've still got it. And Eddie Money and Ronnie Spector. Take me home tonight. Yeah, that one. Blue lights. Alright. Where are we at? Come on, hold on. Damn it. Oh, it's too damn early in the morning for this. Alright. Sorry, 3 miles an hour over the speed limit ain't fast enough for you. And if you stop in front of me to turn, I will just run you over. blue lights last night. Somebody had an unfortunate turn of events. Come around the corner, there's a police cruiser with his lights on in somebody's driveway, and a rollback in somebody's front yard. And there was a vehicle on that rollback that appeared to have tumbled multiple times. Of course, I just got a quick glimpse of it in the dark, but every corner on that car was not where it should have been. There's some activity a couple of miles back there. Had 3 cruisers go by me with the lights on. Mustang loaded up with the top down. doubled up this week. Got both cars in the box back there. Got Joe Graff driving the 07 and JJ Yaley in the 17 this week. And there's I won't say a myriad of reasons, but there's a whole bunch of stuff pointing that this would be an advantageous way to go to the racetrack this week. The Freightliner, which is the one that we usually use to pull the 07, exhibited some clutch issues the last trip, and so the technician come and looked at it yesterday and wanted to do some research. Because, yeah, the measurement on the disc is such that it shouldn't be slipping, and it's a hydraulic clutch, which is supposedly self-adjusting, and then also the clutch brake seems to be ineffective. Did a backflip, two twists, and went through the glass at the back door. Now that's got to be repaired. And then on top of that, even though we've got a full guest list this week, NASCAR made some noise that it would be beneficial from a space standpoint if we use one hauler. And what that actually does is I'm going to have an open parking spot on each side of it, I'll be able to set a tent up for all our guests, so they don't have to hang out in a holler, because that's one of the COVID protocols is no guests in a holler. So yeah, multiple reasons. Alright, so we're on 85 southbound, exit 63. Headed toward Daytona. We're gonna take 485 loop around Charlotte, so we ain't gotta mess with that place. And gonna fall off the side of the road for a minute, pick up a piece of equipment from BJ McLeod. Mr. Archie seen there come by the shop yesterday for a little while. I'm a little too busy to sit and talk. Managed to say hi and wave. He was hiding in the air conditioner talking to Mr. Bobby. Hopefully it's going to be a pretty day. Weather forecast for Daytona tomorrow don't look all that great. But been there, done that. Oh God, excuse me. Coffee. so we're looking for the inner loop around Charlotte on 485. Looks like we might be in the right lane here. On 485. Cut across all 4 lanes. There you go. jump off at exit 49 here. Where we at? Probably 34. Yep, 34 over 6. Oh, look at all the debris. On the other side here, man. Oh. Yeah, outer loop, you're going to run into some debris right there in front of you. Be careful. The outer loop, about the 35 over 6. All 3 lanes are blocked with gators. Y'all be careful now. On exit 41. 35 around the loop around Charlotte. Thank you, sir. About 4 or 5 miles out, but we're going to go ahead and settle down here. Exit 47 here, and there's blue lights in the median. Jump in front of the big truck with nothing around you except that helmet. Damn. next exit. Probably be the one we're looking for. Look at all the shiny brand new asphalt. Exit 49, 3/4 of a mile. Where the hell are you, Curtis? Oh, I'll be there. I'll be there. Oh. Bunch of folks here. David Rogers, Travis Rogers, well, David Williams. And please forgive me, I got the damn power turned down, so the damn comments don't stay up long enough to read them hardly. Anyway, Curtis saw fit to quote unquote join us, and he's delaying my progress. Is alive.
go, Captain.
What's going on?
Another day in paradise.
Here they go. Hey, sweetheart, how you doing?
I'm doing well. It is so good to see you.
Good to see you again, too, darling. Come on. Oh, good Lord, loading them down with damn groceries. Bubba. Hold on.
These are clean.
Yep.
Everything's clean.
Thanks, ma'am.
Everybody's well.
Yep. Nobody died.
Have a good trip.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a safe trip.
Yes, ma'am.
Hope to see you soon.
Yes, ma'am. Like he's moving back in for a whole season. You moving back in for the rest of the season? Holy crap.
You know how I travel.
Yeah.
And I got to be ready for damn rain out and have
Yeah.
extra clothes
Yeah.
because it ain't looking good.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you something. If I get lucky and they run Saturday,
Yeah, she pulling up a little bit?
yeah, I told her to.
Okay. Well, once she moves, I don't want to move till...
I know it. Rush hour traffic
Yeah.
messed me up a little bit. And I had to stop and get gas. I didn't know we was going to be low on gas. Hey, you rolling here behind us? Okay, I'm going to tell you, here comes the sign. Road, there it is, 74 Monday. And I'll tell you which one it is, but you go past the first one, okay? I'll stay here with you. Yeah. I know. We'll have to have one over to the house. Well, you take the second one. I'm going to tell you, I don't know which one it is. I don't think it said exactly. You take the second one. I'm sure. That's okay. Okay. Stay this way. Not the first one. Not the first one. No, it's not this one. I'm Charlotte. Here it is, Monroe. It's B. All right. Love you, sweetheart. don't get out on a big road.
Huh?
She don't get out on a big road.
Yeah.
Gonna be hot and wet in Florida. Hot and wet. And steamy.
Home!
Yeah. How about old Jay Fabian?
Huh?
How about Jay Fabian?
I ain't heard too many details on that. I mean, I've heard.
Check it up hard.
Hold on. Hold
Got a
on.
lane over here if you need
Hold on.
it. This is rush hour. This is what I ran into coming through Monroe and couldn't go. I'm like, oh man.
Yeah.
See, I never get out this time of day. I don't.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of why I usually do it at night. But,
Yeah.
but the guys are still working on the car. And I ain't gonna rush them. You know how I am.
Well, yeah, you can't rush it.
Yeah, you gotta let them do what they gotta do.
But evidently, whatever old Jade is charged of is pretty serious. 2
Yeah.
felony counts. 2 felonies and a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll hear more about it at the track.
Oh, yeah.
Who all you riding with you?
Got about 16 of them.
All right.
Yeah, I've got the damn battery saver on though. It's kind of hard to read the comments.
Yeah. All right. What's up, gang?
Hey, didn't you tell me you had something for me? Or was that somebody else?
Must have been somebody else.
Oh. Okay. Damn it.
But yeah, if our luck flies right, I'll come
Oh.
back with you. I'll help you drive a little bit.
What?
I'll help you drive a little bit. If it works out, I'll come back with you.
Uh-oh. Ambulance.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
a bad sign.
Yeah.
Bad.
Yeah. Alright, exit 52, got an ambulance and up the shoulder here. Take the exit. Take the exit. There you go.
No, he didn't.
No!
He blew it.
Alright, are you familiar? Well,
He didn't get off on 32. He kept coming, so watch out.
yeah. Oh, I see red lights. Well, they're moving too. There's more stuff.
Yep, I see it. It's not good.
No, they're stopped. Okay, we ain't but about 3/4 of a mile away.
People in Charlotte cannot drive. They are reckless as all get out.
Yeah. Looks like we're gonna be needing that plane. Let's see.
Yeah, mute them for just a minute.
All right. sorry about that, guys. Had to talk about some top secret stuff.
Old Big John that we got there from Long, he's pretty damn good truck driver.
See what? Who? Where?
Big John, he's big old boy.
And where's he at?
We got him from Carl Long
Oh,
after Bristol.
I got it.
He's pretty meticulous on his. I drove Adam's truck back from somewhere. Road America.
That's a triple digit truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so, he fell out of the saddle, so I took over. He's in the bunk.
Well,
And you know me, I'm scatting down the road. A little bit later, the curtain comes open. He goes, this truck don't have a governor on it. I said, yeah, I know it. He said,
I would have asked him, do you know who's driving, whose hands you were in?
he said, do you know you're running 98 mile an hour? I said, yeah, I'm going for 100. He said, okay. So he has an app on his phone that tells him, so he's looking at it back there.
Yeah.
He's okay, fine. You know it, fine.
Yeah.
But he said that truck, he said it only rides really, really smooth if it's crawling or flying.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Well, that's, most of them, I mean, how can I put it?
They ride real good.
Yeah, when you
rolling.
There's a certain how can I put it? Every truck has got a resonant frequency, and when you find that, it's either going to be real bad or real happy. Right? And I've been in trucks where I'm in the sleeper, and the only thing you can hear are the tires.
Yeah.
Because you're on the governor, and you've hit the frequency, the happy frequency for the suspension, and you'll hear bumps, but you won't feel them.
No.
Yeah.
No, there's a velocity to bump ratio out there.
Yeah. The damn chassis just starts flying over the ground.
Yeah.
And the suspension is doing what it's supposed to do,
Yeah, it seems like at a slower pace, the suspension unloads full, comes back
Right.
full.
Right. When you get going over parallel with the ground at the right speed, everything's right. If the engineer did his work right.
Who was it you was telling me was going through trucks left and right here a while back?
Oh, but we did.
Y'all did.
Yeah, going to where the hell?
Was it Indy?
Was it Indy?
I don't know. It was somewhere.
No, well, it was in Pennsylvania. Hell, all right. Let's see. It ain't been a month ago. We were on 81, Watkins Glen. All right. Mingo left. All right. We had the truck serviced.
Yeah.
Okay, old boy. Put nice, fresh, brand new oil in it. Changed all the filters. And I don't know if he put too much oil in it or something, but Mingo got almost to the 205 in Virginia, and dash lit up like a Christmas tree. And best I can reckon, okay, it was aggressively full, right? And I think that the damn, once the engine got hot and the oil expanded a little bit, the crank was actually contacting the top of the oil and frothing it up, and the oil pump was pumping air. Anyway, so that one got, yeah, that one got pointed back at the shop on a hook. And my crew chief, Jason, got in we had this Volvo laying around. Okay, well, that damn thing had just come back from the shop. I mean, well, it'd been out of the shop for 3 or 4 months, but it didn't have no road miles on it. Jason was the cavalry and coming and hooked up to the trailer, and they sent the other one back. And that was like just south of the 205 in Virginia. I don't think they made it to Pennsylvania with that one. Okay. Okay, and that one hasn't come back yet. I think it's still in Pennsylvania. But Wolfie,
Yeah.
one of his tractors, because now we're in their region, became the cavalry and actually got the trailer to Watkins Glen, and then dragged it back down after that.
Yeah. You was shooting at my record.
Yeah. So yeah, that was three tractors for one trip, but you've got that beat by a long shot.
Yeah, it'll be hard to overcome my knee.
Yeah. How many did you kill?
It took 5 trucks to get me back.
All right, so you killed 4.
Yeah, left 4 dead.
Yeah.
Left them for dead.
And that was one leg. That wasn't
No, that was coming back.
right.
All coming back.
Yeah. So elaborate on that. All right. So the first one. Who owned the first one? Was that the team truck?
It was a team truck. Yeah.
Was that owned or rented?
We owned that truck, I'm pretty sure. No, we didn't. We had a deal with Smith Trucking. Smith.
It was Jay Robinson.
Yeah.
Right?
And we was coming out of Vegas. And the time I got down to 40, she was taking a dump.
So Kingman.
Yeah, and there was a little old shop out there, you know,
Right.
and didn't look like much, but it was all I could do to get there.
And
You know?
what was it? A Peterbilt, a Freightliner?
I believe that was a Pete. And, the motor was chewed up in it. There was a rod gone in that one.
Tossed a rod.
Yeah, she was hurt.
On 95 between Vegas and
Yeah.
King.
So Penske, we got a Penske rental from that was sent to us from Vegas.
Right.
They just had a new rebuild on it. Yeah.
Not good.
No, that wasn't good.
See that's that Volvo.
So
Yeah.
I get to El Paso, that damn thing is torn up, chewed up,
And what's
blowing up.
What was it doing?
It was raising all manner of hell.
Horrendous noises.
Yes, and I pulled up, it's the middle of the night, and I pulled up to the gate in El
Pushing
Paso.
oil yet?
It probably was.
Yeah.
And I pulled up to the gate, and when I pulled up and stopped right there, it stopped.
At the Penske rental place?
Yeah,
So just blocking the gate?
yeah. So it's like,
Yeah.
it's like the old elephants going to the graveyard. They know where to go today. Out there and sit. So the next morning, the guy comes out there and wakes me up. you know, I tell him, you know, what's happening. Well, just pull it on in. I said, you don't understand. It's blowed up. It won't pull on in. Look, it's locked up. So they pulled it in, and they gave me a hunk of junk they had sitting back. But I mean, it was ragged. You could look at it and tell. This was to get halfway across Texas. I lost a turbo in that one. And so they gave me another one out there, same deal. It looked like they pulled it out of the weeds.
Yeah.
And I had all kind of bells and whistles going up by the time I got to Atlanta.
Right.
And Smith had a headquarters there. And they said, bring it here. We're going to give you another Smith truck to use while we're getting the other one rebuilt. And Penske can pick this one up here.
Right.
So it crawled in. I made it into their lot with it before she just totally melted down.
Okay, so you're getting ready to put the flowers on number 4
Yeah.
in Atlanta.
Yeah, she was struggling mightily.
Damn it.
And so I got the other Smith truck and made it in from Atlanta. That was bad.
Damn it.
But you know me, I'll stress test them. If they got a weak point, I'll find it.
Yeah. You'll find a weak link.
Except for that one I brought back with you now.
You did me proud.
I tiptoed
Curtis,
that one in.
you did me proud. I kind of drew the picture for you, and you figured it out.
You know, it's hard for me not to just mount them up and go. It's hard.
Yeah.
I'm not a fuel mileage guy.
Yeah. Well, once I explained to you, it was a question of getting there now or
Yeah.
8 hours later. You figured out the benefit.
Summerfest. Have to look that up.
What? Yeah.
They might have, well, South Carolina won't cancel nothing. Man, too bad about Charlie Watts, ain't it?
Charlie Watts.
Drummer for the Stones.
Oh, when did he go?
I sent you a text.
Oh no, he was on the list. He sent me.
He died. All of them died.
Yeah.
Days apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charlie Watts died.
I hate to say it, they're all getting old.
80 years old. Tom Z. Hall died. The
Yeah.
old storyteller.
Oh, a poet.
Yeah.
Absolute poet he was. I remember the year
Clayton Delaney died. They said for the last 2 weeks that he suffered and he cried. Yeah.
Yeah. Old dogs and children.
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
You know, he wrote Harper Valley PTA.
Oh yeah.
He wrote a lot of songs for a lot of other people.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
he had quite a.
Well, you know, that's how a lot of them get do it. You know, I mean, you know, he was a look at Chris Christopherson.
Yeah. Great songwriter.
Yes, but
Terrible performer.
exactly.
Records like crap.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of people might like Chris, but he
Yeah.
just.
You're halfway up. I turn the turn signal on. Don't hit the brakes.
That's what they do.
Yeah. You're already there. You're
Yeah.
committed.
Yeah. Do it.
Of course, now at the same time, if you're 80 yards back and I hit the signal, don't let me see the headlights just jump up.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, man, all of our damn old heroes are getting away.
Oh, I got one for you. All right, so have I ever played you any mashup music?
Yes, you have.
Okay, there's a new one out. Van Halen's Jump. Right? Just the vocals. Laid over Hank Williams, Your Cheating Heart, just the music.
Okay.
Alright? The first time you listen to it, you can't do nothing but laugh. Alright? By the third time, it's like, this is actually good. It is. Bill McClintock, I think is the guy's name, does that on YouTube.
Oh, they got trouble over there. Yeah. It's a dangerous world. Yeah, Hall was 84, I think.
Yeah.
And then Don Everly, I think he was 84.
Yeah. When I was watching a video a couple of nights ago, there are a lot of folks that have managed to make it to 90.
Yeah.
You know, Clint Eastwood.
Oh man, yeah. Yeah, up in his 90s. William Shatner, man. Shatner's old as dirt.
Yeah.
And he looks great.
Yeah. But it was a long list of folks. I mean,
Well, you know, Kirk Douglas lived to be 104.
yeah, but goddamn, I mean, half the people on that list I thought were dead.
Yeah. Somewhere.
You in South Carolina yet?
Yes, sir. South Carolina never surrendered.
No.
Don't forget that big Confederate flag when you cross the state line next week. Going down 601, right there on the left.
Yeah. You tell me you check that out. There's actually a cemetery at the base of that?
Yes, there is. So it's got to be Confederate cemetery.
We're a little hot.
Buzzards. Told a good story on Charlie Watts back in the, I guess, the early 70s.
Yeah.
Mick Jagger, for some reason, was blowing up Charlie's hotel room.
Was in here tearing shit up?
Well, no, but he was,
On the phone blowing it up?
yeah, blowing it up.
Okay.
And Charlie answered, he's like, "Where's my fucking drummer? Where's my fucking drummer? I'm gonna see my fucking drummer right now." So Charlie went down to his room, knocked on the door, and when Jagger opened it, said he punched him square in the nose. Then he said, "Let's get this straight. I'm not your fucking drummer. You're my fucking singer."
Good for Charlie.
They never had any more issues after that.
Yeah.
Get the Stones, man, and I've seen them a couple of times. And to me, they
Oh, their live show is not.
no, and they play old. It's about the only way I know. I mean, you know, they can hit the licks and everything, but it's
They don't move around.
they.
Of course, you gotta figure Curtis. They're 80 years old.
I know. Well, you know, it's you know, they look it.
Yeah.
They look.
Well, I mean, good Lord. Keith Richards.
Yeah.
I mean, standing here, you know, Keith Richards looks like they dug him up.
Yeah. It's like nobody told him he's dead.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, but a lot of these bands that have, they're not quite as old as the Stones naturally, but you know, like the Motley Crue or Poison, you know, we've seen, you know, John Jett and Hart, you know,
Yeah.
they don't look bad, you know,
Yeah.
and you know, Ann Wilson might be a little fat, but she still belts it out.
Oh, man.
You know, it's a fantastic show, you know, and Jagger singing live, it's, you know, it ain't as good as I would like. Of course, I know they all have good nights and bad nights because they're on the road. They're just. I appreciate their body of work and I love their music. And I especially love the stuff that they did in the '60s. But they're.
You know what my favorite Rolling Stones song is? The Girl with Faraway Eyes.
That was good. That was a great album.
Yeah.
Maybe the best album the Stones ever did.
Yeah. When you're down on your luck.
Yeah.
Find the girl with faraway eyes.
Yeah, that's just a great song.
Downright disgusted, and life ain't worth a damn. Find a girl with faraway eyes.
But you know, the Stones, they still make albums, but I haven't heard anything, you know, that they've recently done, really. It's like a lot of those bands in that genre, they don't play them on the classic rock stations because it's not a classic rock album. And the new music stations won't play them because they're classic rock artists.
Freaking Stones, yeah. Kind of a catch-22 kind of thing.
Yeah, it's not good. It's tough for those people to get to play. Hoping I get to go see some shows here in the off season. You know, things kind of calm down.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I got great seats for Ace Frehley and Alice Cooper if they don't cancel.
Oh, when and where is that?
It's in October. I think it's at Verizon.
Okay. Well, have you already got tickets?
Yeah, I bought them like when they came out. I had my sister get them because I was on the road.
You got any extra?
No.
Damn it.
And if she comes up late, I have to take her daughter.
No. I mean, okay, I know Ace puts on a good show.
Ace puts on a show.
And B, I ain't seen Alice. And that's definitely on my list. Are we in a fucking bowling alley? That was funny as hell.
Yeah.
How did that? Let's see. Was he finishing the song, or was he tuning and heard a strike?
They had finished a song,
Yeah.
and then you hear boom, and he's like, "Are we in a fucking bowling alley?" And it's like,
Yes.
"I hadn't been in a bowling alley in over 20 years."
Yeah.
He was kind of amused by it all.
Yeah.
Wow.
Only in Las Vegas would you see Ace Frehley
In a bowling alley.
and Lita Ford
Yeah.
in a bowling alley.
I mean, what a show, too.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
what a show.
That was awesome. Although I was hurting, I remember.
I know you were in bad shape. You remember we bought cheap tickets from the scalper?
Oh
And
yeah.
I made him come up through the turnstile with us. I said, "You're coming with me." We went through, and then I took the money and threw it back at him. Here you go. I said, "When I'm in, I'll pay you."
Yeah. First chair I found, I was down.
I went and fought my way up to the front of the stage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell you, Lita still looks damn good.
Yeah.
And Ace, boy, he can make that thing just make all kind of noise
Yeah.
effortlessly.
I get your foot there.
Oh, more Johnny Law. Well, they're making that money today.
Yeah.
Little Ace, he can just sit back in an easy chair with his guitar and blow
Oh,
the
yeah,
roof off the auditorium.
That was one of the things I liked about Ace. I mean, he was just so laid back, you know, and the complete and total effortlessness with how he rattled the rafters, you know. He's just kind of hanging out there sipping a beer, you know, fingering the fretboard board and just peeling the paint off of everything.
Yeah, he is one of the few. I like that story when he auditioned for Kiss. They put in the trade paper they were looking for a guitar player.
Yeah.
And guys were auditioning and said, "Here come Ace in." He had one red tennis shoe on and one green tennis shoe on, dragging his guitar.
Must have been Christmas time.
Yeah, it could have been. And they're like, "What is this?" And then he proceeded to just blow them away. And they're like, "He's the guy."
Yeah.
Buy you a ticket to Alice Cooper and whatnot, and you know, hell, if there's a damn seat by me, I'll work my magic, drag you down.
Yeah.
My sister, she watches that kind of mess, and she called me up. "Hey, you know, Alice Cooper and these really tickets going to sell in the morning." You know, I said, "Okay, all right," and then Debbie didn't want to go. I said, "Okay." So I said, "All right, get us two." So I think we're like on the 5th row, right up there.
Ah.
But you know, hell, we went down to what, the 7th row and marched on Jet, you know.
Yeah.
Weaseled our way right down.
That was a good show.
It was. Damn good show. Old Joan Jett is still ripping.
Oh hell yeah. Ann and Nancy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They can wail, man. They get her done.
Yeah.
He still gets that break the rock ball.
Oh, the guy with the long white hair?
Yeah, he still gets it.
Yeah, he struck me as, during the day, he's the mayor of the trailer park.
Yeah.
Definitely puts on a good show, though.
Oh, yeah.
repair. And once, there's no sense in putting any tires on that crap until you get it fixed, right? And
Well, the thing is, the tires are wore out. They're wore out.
right. Well, there's no sense. Where I'm going is, you got to get the damn thing fixed. And then once you get it fixed, you slap on an entire brand new pair of shoes.
But see, I don't know. I mean, it could be, but I don't know if there's anything wrong with the trailer other than they're not keeping up with the tires.
Yeah, I've seen that happen. Well, the tape measure would answer that.
Yeah. But it's in the shop, so hopefully somebody will check on it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, who's got it?
I don't know.
Pilot up here on the right, and where's that, like 48?
I can tell you right quick. Yep, 48.
I was headed down to Homestead. Was that probably three or 4 years ago, I guess. Been that long? Damn it! It don't seem like it's been that long, but it has to have been that long. And I crested the hill, and everything was stopped, and it was all headed off the off ramp there, 48.
Yep.
Old boy had a container, and he was stopped on the shoulder. I mean, not the shoulder.
I remember you
but-
telling me about that.
and 2 feet of that damn container was still sticking out in the left lane. And some poor bastard caught that thing in his chest.
That's terrible.
I mean, that van was scattered all over the damn. It's horrendous.
I tell you, I ain't gonna name no names, but that one I seen last week coming back, that scared the bejesus out of me. Tractor trailer on the shoulder, flashers on, and
Well,
the
on
truck,
those,
he was just on right, and the truck up following, all of a sudden veered off on the shoulder, right behind him, doing about 85 mile an hour.
oh, you ain't told me.
I don't
Hold on. Hold on.
I tell you what it's done.
Hold on. Top secret stuff here, guys.
This ain't long here till we snap out of it, whatever it is.
Can you zoom in and tell which lane's moving?
I can't.
I've actually encountered that. You get close enough.
People are struggling.
Yeah. Give me one of them, man. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I guess Rick can't keep no help.
Say what?
Where can't keep no help. And Jeff, his main guy, he's been down here in Florida a couple of weeks. His sister's, he's having a hard time.
Yeah. You ever hear about me and Jeff running with Ryder?
I don't know about then.
We were in Mississippi. And there's that about 15, 20 miles where they just, okay, you know, hills. It's like a straight road, but it's just up and down and up and down. And so me and Ryder were peaking the hills at the same time. And Jeff was behind me, essentially half a wavelength back. When I was at the top, he was at the bottom. Okay, and the three of us were running like that. Ryder, so what, you know, I'd peak a hill and see Ryder, and then I'd lose sight of him, peak the hill, right? Well, he disappears the next time, and all of a sudden I hear the radio going, whoa, 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 whoa! I start downshifting, get on the binders. I crest the hill. Ryder's down in the swale, and there is a, I guess that's the word, swale, the bottom of it.
Yep.
Okay. And there is a Ford Expedition with a, like a, an Airstream trailer. Alright, Ryder is all over the brakes, and this Expedition and this trailer are swapping ends off his bumper. Okay, I mean, sitting there all the way across the road like this. And then all of a sudden, I guess he gained traction, and off in the woods he went. Okay, Ryder had no contact. So Ryder hammers down. And me and Jeff stopped. And, but, you know, you getting these damn things stopped. We ended up 3/8 of a mile past where the guy was in the woods, and we're trying to hoof it back there. Hell, we got about halfway there, and we could see that he was still on top. You know, he hadn't rolled it, he hadn't hit anything that we could see. Oh, he did deploy his airbag, so he must have hit something. But there were already 15 people stopped, you know, and so we just turned around and walked back to the truck. I saw, you know, four phones. So
yeah, I was going to.
but you ain't seen nothing till you've seen a Ford Expedition and a trailer swapping ends. I mean, it was straight. It was just going like this. It wasn't folded up or nothing. I'm very interested.
I think I was going to Homestead.
Yeah.
I was going to Florida anyway.
Yeah.
15 years ago.
Yeah.
Mark Fordham is just riding with me. Well, he's sitting over here and he's done dozed off. Whereas a damn four-wheeler, and one of them guys, every time you catch him and try to go by him, he speeds up.
Yeah.
He speeds up. And when I think I got him pinned behind slower traffic, he comes across your nose, you know. He just ain't letting you by.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we had made the cut on the 95, hadn't gone far. I'm in the Hammer Lane, man. I got a good head of steam. I got him now. And I get there, and he drifts over in front of me. There's nothing in front of him, nothing.
Right.
And I'm like, sorry, I'm hot.
Yeah.
But he never quits going. And he goes off the shoulder over here, and it's all of a sudden you see me, he was like this. He had fell asleep.
Yeah.
And he cuts it back. I'm on the jakes, I'm on the brakes, and he's come back and he's fighting this thing going down the interstate at about 85 mile an hour, like Petty and Pearson at Daytona. He's fighting it, and he's going. But every time he swoops, he's making a bigger swoop, bigger swoop.
Yeah. Yeah.
And finally, and I mean, he's not a foot off our bumper. He comes across that way, hits the grass. I'm turned back to the right, standing on the gas because there's trees right there.
Yeah.
And as I'm looking at him, as I'm going by, it launched, hit the trees, blew all the glass out of it. Boom! You know? And I'm like, I just hammered down. I called 911.
Yeah.
Told them where it was. Get out here.
Yeah.
But my guys were coming in a van some ways behind, and I told them. And they said, well, they got there. They said they had a guy that was out. Said he looked woozy, but he was on his feet.
Right.
All right.
I was going through the gorge one time at like 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. Somebody on the other side of the damn Jersey barriers passed me.
That's not good.
No. I gave him about 2 or 3 miles. See if he realized what he was doing, you know. He passed an exit. And he passed another one. I'm like, okay, here we go. I dialed 911. I don't remember if I don't remember how that ended. I don't remember if he got off or I decided I didn't want to. I think I ended up passing him because I simply didn't want to be.
Collateral damage.
Yeah, when the shit blew up or whatever.
Yep, it'll blow up.
Yeah.
We were just recently coming back from somewhere, and I was going through the gorge. The other side had a big backup. A couple of trees had fell, and some people had hit them, and the road was shut down over there.
Yeah.
It was a nasty backup in the middle of the night. Never did hear nothing about Johnny Davis's deal.
Yeah. He probably got a serious good job going.
If I see him this week, I'll ask him. What is that?
Oh, it was good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Pecans with brown sugar. Yeah, try you one of them.
We passed back there, highway number 9.
Yeah.
I used to race right over there. There's a little dirt track.
Go-karts?
No stock cars. I've actually won there before. Used to be one of my favorite tracks.
Half mile, 3/8.
410s. Had some nice bank.
Yeah. Did you ever go to or race at Atomic?
No, did not.
I used to look for it when we go past there.
Yeah.
Just amazing. How in the hell a car could even be up there? Like a damn salad bowl made out of dirt.
Yep. First car race I ever led was right back here at Chester.
Was this in your Volare?
No, that thing, that dart, that thing never couldn't lead a lap at nothing.
Yeah.
This is in a Chevelle. And I started fourth. I didn't have a prayer. I didn't think of winning the thing. You know, the guys up on the front row. I was lucky to start at fourth. I did good in my heats, you know. And
Yeah.
I was lucky to be there. I felt like they threw the green, and the boys on the front row went into one having a pissing match, and they hit. And when they did, one went high, one went low. The guy that started third, he's in the pole setter's ass, and like the seas parted, and I just went between all of it. And I come out on the backstretch, and I thought everybody crashed because there's nothing in the mirror. And I rolled out the gas, and I saw them all come out screaming. I'm like, shit. What? Look at me. I'm bleeding. Look at me. Times. That old Chevelle I had, boy, it could get it done. It had a lot of heart.
Had a lot of
Heart,
big block, small block.
big block.
Yeah.
She would scream. But I didn't have no money. I didn't have a quick change rear end, you know, to put in it.
Yeah.
And, you know, when she was 4-speed, well, the only place on earth that I could run that thing in high gear was Gaffney.
Yeah.
Gaffney was like a 6'10". It was a big, fat half a mile with high bank.
Right.
And just kind of like super speedway dirt. You can just let her eat, man. But everywhere else, like, I'd run third gear. And in Metrolina Speedway, I'd actually shift.
Yeah.
Because they had tight turns but long straights.
Right.
And I'd shift, go into high, go down into turn, throw it back down to third, do my thing, and I was able to make it work, you know, because I didn't have no money for a quick change.
Yeah,
And I won track championship at Metrolina in that car.
So what
Yes.
come of that car?
I sold it. I never should. I should have kept that one, but I sold it because I got me a Gigolo chassis, Larry Moore, you know, car.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Larry Moore, my first crew chief.
yeah. Gigolo chassis is out of Phoenix City, Alabama.
Cool beans. Yeah.
Larry was winning all the races, and I'm like, well, I need to get me a late model here
Yeah.
and announce my presence to the world. Yes, I sold my Chevelle.
Now, did you buy it turnkey or?
Yeah, I bought it. The best deal I ever got in my life in a race car.
Yeah.
There's a family called named Hargett. And there was a bunch of Hargett's that raced.
Right.
Hargett brothers raced, Hargett daddy, Hargett cousins. They was just Hargett's all over.
Right.
Well, this one Hargett, he went broke. And he had this car. And he said, man, I'm hurt. He said, if you bring me $500 today,
$500.
and it was in primer. It was turnkey, ready to go. Had a spare set of wheels. And I bought that car. This was like in the 70s, 78, 9, somewhere there. This car. And it was primered up, but it was an old 66 Chevelle. And I got to studying how I was going to paint it, and I said, well, that car looks like a smoky unit car. So I painted it like smoke and hung 22 on it.
Black, gold, and red.
Yeah, black and gold, 22s. You know, my Dodge I drove was number 11.
Yeah.
And so I said, well, this is twice as good as that car, so it ought to be 22. And that was one of Smokey's numbers. And by God, it was a steel body car. And by God, that thing would eat. Then I went and bought off another guy. I bought a set of McCreary tires for $80. And McCreary was a damn good tire to run dirt back then. And shit, man, I hit the ground running, son. I was a front runner all of a sudden. That's why the first time I went over to Chester there with that hell, I said, I ain't supposed to be leading this race. Look at me. Because that old Blair I had, boy, it was a piece of work. Yeah. It was a tank. If there was 24 cars in the field, I might have run 22nd. And all of a sudden, hell, I'm up here with the big dog. Get out my way, beep, beep. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. His horn went beep, beep, beep. So yeah, they used to announce me. I'd come in the gate, you know, and they'd say, "There's Curtis Aldridge with that real race car."
Talking about the Chevelle?
Yeah, because you know they had them, you know, them bodies, you know, those slicked up bodies they put on their cars. And I had a real body. And by God,
Good night.
yep. And I found out I could push them out of my way. Out of my way.
Yeah.
So I was going places and winning races.
I remember when I was in the service at Orange Show Speedway.
Yeah.
Right, and that was actually, it struck me, it reminded me a lot of Memorial Stadium at Daytona. Okay, it was a World War. It was either a New Deal thing, you know, from the mid 30s, or it was a military. You know what I'm saying? Memorial Stadium in Daytona was a product of the military during World War II. It was a football stadium, and they had a racetrack. Anyway, figure eights. And there was this old boy had a mid-60s Chevelle, big block, and he did them figure eights. And that guy would just, it was all throttle. He just turned the damn wheels to the lock and then steered with the throttle going on both ends. I used to love watching that guy. And he dominated with that thing. I fell out of the seat right before I got to the 86 in North Carolina, near the Loves.
Yep.
I pulled in there and Action had found me a decent parking spot. And laid down, went to sleep, woke up whenever. I had a bunch of time I had to kill, so I'm just walking around the truck stop. I went out front and smoked a cigarette. And here comes a news coupe. But he said it was a 32, but I'm pretty sure it had a 33 or a 34 body on it. But it had a 32 grill shell. And like a 39 sedan, okay? And these are unrestored, you know, just get in and go, you know, don't worry about nothing. Getting to talking to the guy, and I asked him, I said, is there a car show somewhere? He goes, no, we're coming back from Salt Lake. They drove them cars. Oh, so we're in the 86. This guy's got a shop 3 miles from our shop.
Wow. So what were they doing in Salt Lake? Yeah, Big Bob's fixing to head out to the Salt Flat.
Yeah.
I stopped and had coffee with him the other day.
Yeah. It's been about a month or 2 since I've done that. Probably need to swing by that.
Yeah, he seemed to be doing good.
Has he got his pickup truck back yet?
Nope. He had the Cram pickup truck in there.
Cram,
Clint Cram's brother, his boy.
Yeah.
Had that one sitting in there, and it had his speed car he was working on.
Clinton.
It's Kevin Cram and his son is Dawson.
Dawson, that's good. Born to be wild. Get out on the highway.
You know something?
Heavy metal thunder.
I'm gonna tell you something since you brought that song up. Most people in the world don't know
What?
John Kay, lead singer of Steppenwolf,
Right.
is legally blind.
Didn't realize that.
Yeah. So them shades he wears to look cool,
Right.
no, he wears them because he's a blind guy. He can see,
Yeah.
he can barely see.
Right.
You know, I guess he can see enough that he can walk around and
Yep,
stuff, you know.
Yep.
Legally blind.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought I saw something on the shoulder.
I don't know, you could have.
But maybe I was this damn mobile home up here. It's so wide. That's what it is. What mile marker we at?
Yeah, probably about 50, 52, somewhere in there.
Might as well settle down here then.
You know, and I've been to see Steppenwolf, and I didn't realize it when I saw him, you know, because,
Yeah.
I mean, he moves on the stage and
Right,
does his thing,
right.
you know. Never would have known it.
Yeah. I had a teacher that had the Coke bottle glasses.
Yeah.
Quite literally, if she did not have the glasses, she would not move out of her chair.
Must be something going on with the Taliban.
It's a yield sign, not a stop sign.
So there was a blast at the airport there in Kabul. A bomb.
Come on.
No word on casualties or anything.
Chill out now.
president.
Ain't mine.
People are looking for merchandise. You can't find nothing.
Say what now?
Hard to find anything. Nobody's working. There's no manufacturing going on.
Oh yeah.
Store shelves are a lot of places bare. Grocery stores way behind, you know.
I could use rest. Get some more coffee. about Larry Foyt's car coming loose on me?
What? Whose car?
Larry Foyt?
I don't think so.
Yeah. I hired on with AJ Ford, well, Coyote Racing, whatever they called it, as gas. Let's see, I was a catch can, truck driver, co-driving on the longer trips, and I'm playing catch can and probably running fuel. And primary truck driver quit during the off season, so I'm sitting here and I had to be at the track at like 8 o'clock in the morning. Let me think about this. 8 o'clock in the morning, and they didn't get me. And of course, the truck hadn't moved. Get out of the damn 26 to fuel up because the damn, you know. And I'm sitting there at the pumps, and these pumps are slower than molasses. I mean, I just could not believe how slow these pumps were. And so I decided, well, I got to do something. I got to, you know, I was still at that point, still had some youth and vigor about me. And so I crawled up and checked the car. I ain't an hour out of the damn shop. The son of a bitch has already come loose, and the driver's side is flat against the damn left side wall. And I'm like, oh my God. And the whole crew's in a van behind me. Because I left the shop. They all had to go home and get their bags, blah, blah, blah. I shot up some flares. And by the time I got back down, the damn pumps, they were running so slow that when the tanks filled up, the little safety catches didn't, you know, and it just pumped fuel on the ground. That's a good day. Yeah. Alright, so anyway, the guys show up, and by now I've moved the truck and I've backed up against you know, a light out in the parking lot.
Yeah.
So, because I knew we were going to need light once. How's it look?
Come on.
Okay. And I couldn't get under the car until we got the lift gate open. You know, it's just all screwed up in there. They had installed the shock mounts. All they had done, you know, on the plate was tack weld them.
Ooh.
They never finish welded the shock mounts. And so the first time I hit a bump, those shocks broke, and the thing just went to doing this.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, that was the beginning of. Finally get the damn thing. 5 other guys, we quite literally picked the ass into the car up, got it off the wall. I wrapped a bunch of straps around the rear end, had them all get on the deck lid, and we tightened, you know, compressed the springs, tied it back down. I get out here on the road and put it in the wind.
Hell yeah.
It was a Volvo that could do about 115 miles an hour. The whole team was in a Chevy, like a custom van. You know, they come up on my bumper and couldn't get no farther. I run like that all the way to the racetrack. and got there with 15 minutes to spare.
Hell yeah.
Okay, but now we had a freaking wrecked race car, and it was a deal where you park one day and then you unload it the next. What was the guy's name? Buckheimer was in charge of the garage.
Yeah.
And we talked to him. He let us unload the car, but we couldn't work on it in the garage. Alright, so what he did was he allowed us access to our toolbox, but the car had to be outside the garage.
Yeah.
Okay? So they had us essentially in the middle of the road, outside the fence. And it was during Goody's Dash practice. And I was bent over, had the hood up, and was banging fenders and stuff. And these Goody's Dash cars were quite literally brushing my ass.
Seemed like they could have had you a better plan than that.
Well, it wasn't. Well, the plan was, to get, yeah. Well, if they welded them shocks, none of that would have happened. I don't know how I got on that story. Oh, just something about that truck stop back there reminded me.
Between that and the Craigslist and stuff, if you want to do it, if you got time, there's stuff every day you can flip.
Yeah. You got room for a chicken coop in your backyard?
If I wanted to, yeah.
Huh?
If I wanted one.
Dude, man, all you got to do, you feed them chickens a handful of corn every day. They give you a dozen eggs. Probably sell them eggs for $4 or $5.
I think I'll let the chickens be. My dog probably would flip out. He's a Rottweiler pit. They had a 66 Dodge Dart on there yesterday. Driver runs good. 3,500. Yeah. I thought about going to look at it, see if we can get it down a little bit.
Yeah. V8 or
It's a slant 6. Yeah. Oh, what is it, 225 slant 6?
Yeah, something like that.
Car I found that I was really, I liked it. I ain't got time to mess with it. There's a 41 Lincoln. And it's, where? It's somewhere down around Monroe.
No.
It's in primer.
Right.
And the interior is like, it's at 90% done.
Yeah.
A B12 motor.
That's why I'm interested.
Said they only made 400 of them.
Okay.
Right. And it wouldn't take much. You need to put a paint job on it.
Right.
Finish the interior, but it's 11 grand.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, how much would I have to put into it to make the paint? Paint ain't gonna be cheap. Get somebody good,
Right.
You'd have at least.
What body style is it?
Shit, man, I can show you. It's a giant sunbed.
Right. What that size? What style? Is it a coupe? A sedan?
It was a coupe. The hell, this big as this tractor truck.
Oh,
right
yeah.
there. That motherfucker's a monster.
Yeah, but that flathead V12.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah.
Can you find stuff to keep that car running?
Okay, so the block, the heads, the crank, and the cam are linked. Everything else is flathead forward. Pistons, connecting rods, valves. Yeah. I don't think it'd be that hard.
Hey, how you doing today? Hello, how are you? Hey.
You need 4 parking spaces to park this thing.
Oh yeah.
Sure. Yeah, it's set. Yeah, it's set. 238. And 1684.
Hell, it's longer than a long bed dually
Yeah.
and wide as this damn thing right here.
We'll take a break there. We'll be back.
What are we doing here?
Pepperoni's Pizza is the absolute
I
best.
think one of them was asleep.
Oh,
Right here in Houston.
they came out with a rule against me on the radio station.
See what?
Came out with a rule against me on the radio station.
All right, not NASCAR, but the radio station.
Damn radio station.
Yeah.
They have these contests all the time where they give away free food. You know, you win dinners and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, hell, I was just kicking their ass winning these dinners.
Yeah.
I'd call, and I'd have Debbie call the next day and use her name. And finally, they invoked the rule: you can only win one contest in 30 days.
Oh, well, that's common.
Yeah, I know, but they never had that
They,
rule.
they never hammered down on you before.
Yeah, they put that. They said, "Oh, so we got some people that's taking advantage of us." And I'm like,
Damn it, I'm winning your contest. Oh, bobtail right here.
I just thought that was unkind.
Yeah.
That's the station I used to have my show on.
Yeah. There you go.
He don't like me because I quit him. He still holds that against me.
Yeah.
What do you reckon that old 41 be worth back in 100% shape?
I tell you, go to the Haggerty website and see what they value it at. And I figure 41 is the last year of that style of stuff.
Yeah.
Because everybody stopped making cars
Yep.
for World War II. And I'm not so sure that they made any Flathead 4 V12s after World War II.
Somebody out of a little store down in my neck of the woods.
Yeah.
The building's just sitting there. Let me use it for free and keep it up while they're trying to sort it out.
Yeah.
Put me a load of merchandise in there. Let Debbie run it during the week.
Every day?
Yeah, Monday through Friday. An hour and a half. I bought, I think it was 228 videos, DVDs, yesterday in one of them big blue plastic tubs, which you get from Walmart, $60. Got like a quarter a piece in them. Throw them out for $1 at the flea or auction sale. I bought a big ass tub up a while back off a girl. Shit, man, she had 200 plus. I got it for damn $20. Got like 8 cents a piece in it.
Yeah.
I bought a whole pallet of 16.9 ounce pump hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
24 in case. $6 a case for a bottle.
What'd you sell that for?
And yeah, thought I'd go out and use a lot of that for my retail here in the off season, maybe.
Is it already labeled or?
Yeah, just retail pack ready to go with the pump. Hell, I get $2 a piece on them and hand them out. You know. gathering up some shit to sell.
I got the Sears Pile for $84. Also got the 9.7%. 704 787 67 39 704 787 67.
Well, sir, I ain't sped up.
Alright, let's see here. We gotta take it over Creek. Let's grab this now. And then we'll put Creek right here. Hang on here. Good.
Bought me a brand new adult tricycle in the box 2 days ago, $200.
Really?
They sell for about from $600 to $700.
Wow.
Old guy had bought two of them. Put the first one together. Nobody else wanted to ride, so it's like, you know, if somebody wants it, he said, "Get it out of here. Give me $200."
Yeah.
And I'll be right there. I got a China cabinet and hutch display case.
Yeah.
I got a lot of my paraphernalia in, $45.
Yeah. You know what you ought to do with that tricycle?
Ride it. I'm gonna ride it.
Huh?
I'm gonna ride it.
Well, yeah, but get you an electric upgrade.
Here's my tire guy.
Huh? Oh, okay.
Yes, sir. I'll just roll it down the highway. No. No. Can't tell you right now. No. No. What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't risk defamation of character. Got everything under control. You under control. You and Frankie get it. I'm good now. I got a green light. But I did tell him, I said, yeah, I said, talk to Billy. Talk to him. He'll tell you the older tires are better. You've got a good chance of having a better tire. Yep. I am too. They probably thought it through real good. Well, yeah, but see, with Fabian's problems, I think they got bigger fish to fry. They're not even studying this. What'd he do? Yeah. Did he mean to? My God. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's messed up. Yeah, really. Unreal. Oh yeah. I thought he had a love affair with the goat. Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, that's big. That's big. Yep. Yeah. No, they're not choir boys. help I can get. Yeah, I know what's close to you. I know. Yeah. Very good. Right. Yeah. It'll be fun. Just have to do it. Okay. Yeah, it does. Oh. All right.
forgot my supplements.
Damn it.
Well, sorry, gotta get it figured out.
Yeah. So it appears that old Fabian starved his dogs to death.
I wonder if that was a situation where it was delegated and somebody dropped the ball.
Got an axle down.
Nope. Remember it automatically,
Oh yeah.
19 miles an hour, it disables that switch.
I got you.
Yeah. That's actually one of the best features they put in there.
We can't drop our axle.
I am happy. My Torrent Chip driveway, and you can read to 704-690-3859. Tell me about Shane Jones. Hey, Shane here from Contractors Dealers on Scotland Drive, right here at
See, have you heard anything?
choose to go anywhere with.
I didn't hear anything exciting.
Yeah.
And then he'll, the John wanted job, he writes it down, then he repeats what.
Oh, so you don't hear the actual seller's voice.
No, you do.
Oh.
Got a lot of farm stuff on there.
Yeah.
Guys with baled hay,
Yeah.
guys that want to trade.
Yeah. So back to your Lincoln. Where is it at physically?
I have to look it back up.
I mean, if you want, I'll come out and evaluate it for you. You want to find as many car value apps as you can. Okay, Hemmings probably got one. Haggerty, I know has one. You know, because they sell insurance for collector cars. Right. Do you have any idea how long the guy that owns it has owned it?
I have to look it back up.
I would contact him and pump him for as much information as you can.
But
Find out how long it's been sitting. Being a 41 and being a Lincoln, it's probably got hydraulic brakes, which ain't necessarily a good thing. Although they're probably Ford hydraulic brakes, which isn't a bad thing. But depending on how long they've been sitting.
hear that.
Well,
3 bombs gone off, or several bombs, few bombs. 3 Marines wounded, several people dead, but they don't know who the dead are. There's a couple of guys on that show. I think they steal stuff.
Couple of sellers.
Yeah. Call them periodically.
Well,
Yeah, get by it now. So they told everybody over there to don't go to the airport, leave the area. So they're not going to get anybody else out. 2 explosions. One at the main gate killed a bunch of Afghans that were there to try to get on a plane. Yeah, they're not letting anybody out.
Well, have you seen any of the pictures and videos of what's going on there?
I've seen some, yes.
See that? I mean, it's like no security. Our huge cargo planes are essentially surrounded and on top of all these people. They're climbing up in the landing gear.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
And you know, it's chaos.
Why would our dumbass commander-in-chief warn them ahead of time that we're done, we're out, and leave? It was $83 billion worth of military stuff there. Planes, tanks, guns, ammo. And they had an airport there that was, they said, was so secure that the terrorists couldn't touch it, and it just abandoned it.
Yeah. Let's see if I can come up with a senile figurehead.
Yeah.
Senile puppet. How about that?
Well, I saw an interesting synopsis on a news story that Biden is the puppet of the Chinese that want all the lithium in Afghanistan for the battery-powered cars that Biden is mandated in our country.
Well, if not oil, then lithium, eh? Where's Kurt Cobain when you need him?
Yeah.
Wasn't that one of their songs? Damn song about lithium.
Yeah.
There's a shovel. We just passed a shovel back there.
Oh, hell.
Not a fork in the road, but a shovel.
I'd like to have it.
Yeah.
When are the people of this country going to have enough? When are the people of this country going to have enough and revolt against this leadership or lack thereof? I mean, me and you, we travel this whole wide country. How much stuff did you ever see anywhere pro-Biden? How much did you ever see? But everywhere we went, through towns, villages, and valleys, Trump.
Yeah.
Who voted for this guy?
Oh, the people in the cemeteries.
Yeah. And I don't understand what is wrong with what they're trying to pass in some of these places. Like, if you're going to vote, we want to know who you are. What's wrong with that?
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Seems like you should know who it is.
Yeah, there's got to be a list.
Are you from here?
Yeah.
Do you live here?
Yeah.
Are you an American?
Yeah. Remember, we had an issue with that kind of shit when they started that fan vote thing.
Yeah.
All-Star.
The same people, machines were involved in that.
flea market.
The damn Taliban. are you doing? Oh, I'm on the road. Oh, good for you. Oh, what do I need to do to get my hands on that media parking pass? Yes, sir. Right, yeah. It's maybe later than that. But yeah, it's up in the day. Yeah, do that. I won't be at the hauler. I'm staying at a friend's house, but I will do what I got to do to rendezvous with you. No, just let me know, because, yeah, just let me know. Thank you, sir. All right, brother. Might be an issue with parking.
Huh?
Might be an issue with parking with this lockdown stuff.
Yeah, what's going on?
Well, they've only, they have a limited amount of parking passes.
Oh,
Hell yeah. I said, hell yeah.
Walk in. Well, oh, here it comes. I threw out the drag net. What? I threw out the drag net for a parking pass, and I got two. Have you got a use for the extra one?
Oh yeah. Sponsor wants one. If I get a third one, you need one.
If you, yeah, if it happens before tonight, maybe. I got a couple friends that are on the list.
Well, I threw out the drag net.
Thank you.
I don't know why Hard Card wouldn't let us just go ahead and park, you know?
Yeah.
They said no. Things were going too good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's Jim doing?
You doing all right?
Yeah,
You know, I'm gonna be staying with you.
huh?
I'm staying with you.
Yeah. So they are. I mean, they got his liver in a state of management.
Well, he has good days and bad.
Yeah. Where's he at on the list?
Who knows? And I wish they'd hurry up and get him straightened out. He's good people. Wish you'd come by and see his place, man. He built him a nice shop out there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You could race out that thing.
How much space has he got?
It's pretty
Everybody's
big.
on the binders here. Found something.
I think it's got like, you know, like 4 double bays, you know. And
Yeah.
It's good stuff.
No, well, I mean the total property.
Oh,
10 acres or
I don't know what his acreage is. He put a pond on it, and he's got a shooting range, like a big, yeah, oh yeah, got a big dirt mound built up. You know, they put targets and go out there to shoot.
yeah.
So he's got a pretty decent footprint there. It's just right down the road from New Smyrna Speedway.
South.
Yes. Yeah, if you live in Big Track and you come up that, I don't know, that little road, and you'll go by New Smyrna, be on your right.
Yeah, that's 415.
Yeah. Just keep on about maybe 4 miles, and there's a gated community on the left, and then he's like the first place on the right. I mean, you take a tractor trailer down there, park in his lot, you know, it's got that kind of room.
about lunch. But we gotta wash.
Where you wash at? 29?
On Beacon,
Yeah.
And there's plenty of places around there.
Oh, God, yes.
But depending on the weather. I mean, if it's raining the whole way down, it might just
Let's get a look here. Daytona. At 12 o'clock is 100% chance of rain.
okay.
1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. Go to 6 o'clock before you get a break.
All right. So what about St. Augustine and Jacksonville?
You're going to have more rain tonight in the morning. It's not good. Jacksonville. Jacksonville's clean and green.
All day?
Yep. St. Augustine, as bad as Daytona, hitting it hard at noon. And going till 7 o'clock. Now going further, it's going on. It's just going to rain. It's just going to rain continuous in St. Augustine.
Alright, so we'll figure on stopping there. Then we'll look at the radar. Get something to eat.
You do a 30-minute break.
Yeah.
Take your supplements.
Yeah.
Get to spend any time with family at all?
Probably a couple hours tonight.
Yeah. I like to, like down here with Jim and them, I like to come down and have some time to visit, but the way this thing is now, we're bam bam,
Yeah.
And if I get my tires corralled, if I get lucky, like I said, I'm jumping in and going back to Carolina. If we get done, there's no promise that cup race is going to go off, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They might be there on Tuesday trying to get back to Carolina, I can make a living. That hurts Debbie. She's like, why do you feel like you have to be doing something? I'm like, well, I'm just not going to sit here and be a vegetable.
Yeah. What we got here?
It ain't good. It's heading to Daytona, that's somebody's blessing. Curtis, why do you feel like you have to keep going? I
Blue
didn't.
lights.
Oh, yeah. Now, I give her the line from that song. There ain't no rest for the wicked. Money don't grow on trees. I got bills to pay. I got mouths to feed. Ain't nothing in this world for free. No, I can't slow down. I can't back off even though I wished I could. There ain't no rest for the wicked till we close our eyes for good.
That almost sounds like a Cap Calloway song.
It should be, but no. I don't know who does that. It's a modern day somebody.
Yeah.
Any bands that came out past Nirvana, I don't know who they are.
Well,
Oh yeah, you're gonna heap of trouble, boy.
looks like it's been sitting here a
it's
while.
abandoned.
He's evaluating, dragging that thing off.
Yeah. You know, a man bought himself a record, had a shop. He could do all right. Chopping stuff up. Not that I do that, you know.
Yeah, now that you do that.
Had to put a disclaimer in. But there's a lot of cars sitting around here. There.
Debris.
Yep, it's a debris field.
Debris.
It's probably the Taliban.
Debris.
Oh, and more, bigger and better.
Debris. Found a video last night. I found multiple videos last night. Started off with have you seen these drifting tricycles? They climb up on a freaking hill, and the back tires are plastic. All right, essentially they're grown up big wheels.
Oh wow, yeah.
Okay, and they gravity race down mountains with them, and that morphed into a mountain biking race I found. These guys start at the top of this mountain that's covered in snow. It's a half-hour freaking video, and eventually it's like a sanctioned race and shit. Half hour going down this mountain and going through switchbacks around damn trees. At one point he's airborne and falling like 50 feet. Ends up driving through somebody's damn kitchen, or shit like that. And just lunacy. But it was an awesome video.
Man.
Yeah, at one point he's going through town, and all of a sudden he just darts off in an alley. And the next thing you know, he's running through a damn mall. It was just how can I put it, the juxtaposition of the terrain. He went from treeless snow and rocks, okay, and this is down in South America somewhere, or maybe, actually now that I think about it, I heard a lot of French, so it's probably in the Alps or something. Goes from treeless snow and rocks to grass, to trees, and then and some of the trails, I just couldn't believe. Yeah. and then there were some switchbacks, you know, left and right, and he just dove straight down the middle of them. And that's when he like cleared the tops of trees as he was falling down the mountain.
Sure.
Yeah.
Bicycle I sold in. I'm going to go tricycle.
There you go. Oh, so back to that. You get you a hub motor for the front of it.
Yeah.
Electrify that thing.
Yeah, I wonder what that would cost.
Huh?
Wonder what that cost.
You can probably find them on eBay fairly inexpensive. Thing is, you put the two of them together, you can probably get $800 for the deal.
Well, there was one bike I looked at, but it was way down in Charleston, the trike, and it had the electric motor, and it had two batteries.
Right.
With the two batteries, you could do 30 miles.
Yeah.
You know, if you got tired of pedaling.
Right.
Which, you know, I want the trike for the exercise end of it, but
Right.
you know, if the gas took a shit again or something, it'd be a good option.
Right.
You know, because I can at least get to town and back.
Yeah. Other lunatic going downhill on a skateboard.
He can have that.
In amongst the traffic. Yeah.
I think I'll pass.
And the thing about him though was he didn't have the camera on his person. There was somebody else filming him. And I couldn't tell if it was like a motorcycle that was chasing him or maybe another guy on a skateboard. I think those guys were like in Saudi Arabia or somewhere. Yeah. Come on, Tim. Pull up beside me and then just slow down. Hurry up. Damn it, I guess I shouldn't be bitching because they're all slowing down to look at the side of the trailer. But still, it ain't no. Search Van Halen, Hank Williams, jump. And then hold it up to your ear because it's good.
Looks like it's going to show up on a lot of things here.
Alright, you're looking for a video.
Yeah, just got him on here. this is a different song, but it's still Van Halen and Hank.
No, that's what I'm talking about. That sounds just like. Did you hear what was going on there? Have you heard the one with Mariah Carey and Marilyn Manson? It's a Christmas song. It's actually pretty good. Marilyn Manson and Mariah Carey.
got to be good.
I think that one's another Bill McClintock. Maybe. It's a Christmas song.
I ain't so crazy about that one.
Big what?
I ain't so crazy about that one.
Oh. I like that one. And the video, the juxtaposition of, you know, how can I put it, the eye candy that is Mariah Carey. And then, oh my God, what is that of Marilyn Manson?
But jump with your cheating heart, that was good.
Yeah. If you go to his channel, he's got stuff where he's mashed up the Bee Gees and AC/DC and all sorts of stuff. Some of it's questionable, but a lot of it's pretty good.
Speaking of the Bee Gees, there was a good documentary on them on one of the movie channels here lately.
Yeah.
Yes. Got some stuff I didn't know. I didn't know they had actually broke up.
Yeah.
Like they kind of fell out with each other.
About the time the youngest one died, wasn't it?
No, this was back like in the late 60s.
Oh, okay.
And they went their own way and did solo stuff,
Yeah.
which they bombed pretty much.
Yeah.
And they ended up coming back together and put out a couple of albums that kind of sucked. And you're like, you know, all right, it's kind of like your last shot here. You know, you need a different direction. And they got this guy that was a R&B guy.
Yeah.
You know, so we want to do some, you know, some R&B type stuff. And
Oh, and somebody happened to be making a movie.
well, that came a little later, but they came out. They did like the jive talking and kind of changed up their whole style. And then somebody had approached them with the Saturday Night Fever soundtrack, and could they do some songs to that? Because they had already written the song, but it wasn't. The name of it wasn't Saturday Night Fever. They changed it.
Right.
And then, you know, of course, then they just blew up. And then they told, you know, about Andy, and they were trying to help Andy and mentor him along.
Right.
And then he wanted to be a Bee Gees, which I don't remember him actually being a Bee Gee, but they had a concert footage, and he's on there and he's singing with them, you know. And then it was like, and nothing flat, he was dead. It's like, okay, you're a Bee Gee, in 2 weeks you're dead, you know. And so it was interesting, but you know, the one's the only one alive, and he was like, of course, goddamn, he looks old. You'd have to see him, because you know, he was the one that always looked so sharp, you know. And he was like, you know, he would give away, he would trade all the fame and all the hits, every bit of it, if he just had his brothers.
Right.
But yeah, him and I think he's Morris. I forget I don't know their names. The skinny, ugly one. But him and that one were like competing for who was going to sing the songs. And when they got back together, they married their voices together to do the songs. Disco died, and he said, you know, nobody wanted to touch a Bee Gee record.
Yeah.
But then they became like songwriters. They wrote a lot of songs. He's like, you know, it was like, guys, we can still write songs,
Right.
you know, and put them out.
Who was it? One of the late, was it Jimmy Fallon that's so good at emulating him and Justin Timberlake do a vicious Bee Gees. Yeah.
Fallon kind of takes off on a few different people. He can do that.
He does a good Neil Young.
Mm-hmm.
I made it from Smithville, Virginia to Michigan and back.
Pretty good.
Huh?
Pretty good.
Yeah. Red light come on like 30 miles from Smithville, I think.
Hit mute again, I'll give you an update on one of our peoples.
Alright, hold on guys, bear with us.
was looking at, and it don't make it so, but I was looking at like a proposed schedule for next year,
Yeah.
and they're going to end the season in Nashville.
Come on.
Yeah. So that'll kind of wipe out the
Yeah.
the deal there.
Wait, I mean, is there even a gap or?
Well, the proposed West Coast swing now includes Sonoma. It's 4 races.
Oh, please.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's something crazy like Vegas, California, Phoenix, Sonoma, something like that. To that end, I mean, how are we supposed to ferry cars out and back and so on and so forth? Because there's going to be practice, so you got to have a backup. And I'm not versed in this new car, like.
Oh God.
Yeah, like if I carry, say I go to California and run, is my backup car if I don't need it? Is it good to throw out there in Phoenix? And there it is. I mean,
Yeah. They still pushing for that new car next year?
oh yeah, man, it's happening. We're testing in October. I mean, we are live fast.
You did hear about the crash test dummies at Talladega, right?
Yeah, and everywhere. Every time they've done it. Have you noticed that no brand name drivers are doing the testing anymore? They're like, no thanks.
No, I haven't.
Yes. Now, I heard that the last test they did in Texas, the Drew Herring, it was the Toyota driver.
Who?
The Drew Herring. Yeah. Who?
Alright.
And there was nothing left. It's Troy.
First of all, last thing I want to see is somebody hurt.
Well, guess what?
I'm really concerned that, okay, you know how you find the damn weakest link in a truck? I'm really concerned about finding the weakest link at the same time during the race. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. The only thing I can take away from this car that might be a bonus or a help to a team like ours is I think there's going to be lots of failures and crashes, and if you can just maintain yourself, we might go back to the way it was, in the 60s, where the guy that finished, 8th was 10 laps down,
Yeah.
You just keep making laps while the carnage is going on.
Right.
But on the other side of that coin, and I think back, and we're regressing on this safety issue, and with no interliners and different things.
Say what now?
No interliners in our tires.
Wait a minute, the new tires ain't got interliners?
Nope. How about that? So I use 1964 as my example, where we lost the two-time defending champion Joe Weather. We lost the biggest star in the sport, Fireball Roberts. We lost the previous rookie of the year, Billy Wade. We lost
because of lack of interline.
well because of the lack of safety, this and that.
Right.
We lost Jimmy Pardue, who was the star on the horizon for Mopar. We had a really bad run, and into 1965, and Harold Kite, who won the first Daytona Beach Road Course race, was killed. So we had a block of time there where we just killed people.
Yeah.
And then, but it brought on the interliner, the fuel cell, the fireproof suit, a lot of the safety harness, the 5-point belt,
A lot of safety innovation.
Yeah, they came because of these guys.
Right.
But now I kind of feel like we're kind of regressing and taking a huge step backwards maybe on some of the safety.
Yeah.
And although I don't know the new car, I've not put my hands on a new car, if I did, I still wouldn't know what I was telling you about.
Right.
But they tell me that the way this thing is, that supposedly the beauty of the car is you can buy the front clip bolted on, buy the rear clip bolted on.
Yes.
Well, they tell me now, and you might know more about this, because I guess these things are squared. We'll see what happens, And I hear people, the voice of reason out there saying, why don't you just bring them in and run them on the short tracks and the road courses and leave the bank speedways alone? Because the guys are having terrible trouble with them on the bank tracks. The way they say if this thing steps out, you ain't catching it. It's gone. I'm sure that has to do with the independent rear suspension and stuff, and it reacts different.
Okay, so towards that end, just to help you get your head wrapped around. I mean, it's obvious, okay, that the rear end we're running right now is an ox cart. Okay, it's just a straight axle on the old truck arms. Right, and how can I put it? All right, you're familiar with all the adjustment you can put into the front end. All right, you've got 2 unequal length control arms. You've got a tie rod and a sway bar length. And a shock absorber. Alright, but you've seen what a crew chief can do by moving those points. You get camber gain, you get Ackerman, you get all. So the thing is, imagine a front suspension on the back.
Yeah.
Okay, and
I mean, I can see where you can. The rear end and the front end could be in a fight with each other.
yes, exactly. All right. Do you remember back? God, was it the early '80s when Chevrolet sold a pickup truck that had 4-wheel steering?
I don't know if I remember that one.
Okay, well, Smokey Yunick shot it down as soon as he had heard about it. Okay, and I think they tried to market it for like 1 year. And what ended up happening was that, okay, so what the whole idea was, well, there were a couple of ideas. All right, see, like right now, changing lanes. All right, you have to turn right, change the lane, and then turn left to reclaim it, right?
Yep.
4-wheel steering. Okay, so the back axle, when you were slow, like in town, right? If you turn left, the front wheels go this way. Well, the back wheels go like this. And so you could quite literally make a 360-degree turn in the wheelbase of the truck. Okay? But if you're out here on the interstate, when you went to change lanes, the front wheels would go like this, and the back wheels would go like this.
Woohoo!
Okay? So all you did, you bumped it right, and when you got over it, you just straightened up. You didn't have to turn left, quote unquote. And that was a selling point.
I bet it was.
Right. But, first of all, as soon as I remember Smokey Unit I read an article, and he just said, I don't even, yeah. And it wasn't 6 months later, the insurance companies, there was a new type of accident, right? And when you turn this all the way to the locks, all right, the front wheels are like this, the back wheels are like this. All right, say we're turning left, the right rear corner of the truck would swing out, all right, and they were knocking mailboxes all over, and it was, yeah.
And pedestrians.
Yes.
I'd hate to drive that thing.
Yeah.
Just me personally. But
Yeah.
the thing, what they tell me, the reason that they're forcing this independent rear suspension down our throat is that the Ford guys, and Honda's the one I keep hearing, would not come here if we had a Ford 9-inch rear. We had to have something that more mirrored what they got. And there's the reason.
Because of the differential.
Yeah. Would not put a Ford rear in under a Honda. And excuse my French, but I say fuck Honda. And I also hear, that IMSA is going to have some kind of classification where the stock car can crossbreed.
So we can run the 24 hours?
Yeah. And you know we're going to be running in the rain. They've already developed rain tires supposedly to run short tracks. So
Wait a minute. Oval?
yeah.
Oval racing in the rain?
Yes, and then we're talking like Martinsville, Richmond, Phoenix, New Hampshire.
Come on!
Yeah.
No.
Yep, believe it. We've got all kind of great ideas.
All right, so
We're pretty much guaranteeing that you're going to get your ass busted.
and put in a hospital.
Yes, pay your insurance up.
Damn it. You know, road courses are one thing,
Well,
but a damn oval in the rain?
can you imagine?
We're gonna have to come up with some technology. You know, I mean,
But see, this is what you get when you got people in charge of something that's never done it, never put their hands on it, that have sat behind the desk and pushed a pencil.
yeah.
This is what you get. I said, well, you know what, Kurt, what are you going to do about tires? You know, because we don't have any support series. I'm like, oh, you know, after lap 5, there's going to be plenty of tires.
Yeah. BJ has to have be working on at least one of these cars already.
Oh yes, we're going to test in October.
Yeah.
There's an organizational test in Charlotte. We are full tilt boogie on building a car and being there.
Was that thing, you got a TriStar body on it, or?
Hey, I don't know. It's a new world order.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Oh. But this seems to me to be a huge make it or break it bet, you know. Xfinity's going to have 50 teams next year when we get to Daytona.
Yeah.
Qualifying for 38, but possibly 36 spots. So some people are going out of business, whether they know it or not.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be hard. Jimmy Means is already about gone. Harmon hanging by a thread.
Yeah.
Johnny Davis likely to lose a couple. Carl Long, you know, I mean, we're going to be in a tight there at BJ's on the Xfinity side to make it. It's, you know, Daughter could have some issues. Mario Goslin, you know, you got to be a Billy Badass, and with qualifying, you know, if you stumble, you're done.
Everything out the window and bringing in all this other technology, well, you might as well put traction. I mean, how else are you gonna get around an oval in the rain without traction control?
I don't know. I guess the way they look at it, IMSA races in the rain.
Yeah.
So if this is going to be similar, race them in the rain.
Yeah.
You know, like in the 24-hour race, you know, they're on the bank in the rain. If it rains, they keep going.
And I'm sure this is all reaction to fan input.
No, this is going to be reaction to TV input.
Well, and we're just gonna then we're gonna in italics and parentheses put fans.
Yeah.
Okay. So now if that's the case, that we're gonna run no matter what the weather is. You know, when are we going to start racing in domes?
Yeah. It's either,
Because ain't nobody going to, you know, I mean,
but see, I think what's pushing this is, say NBC comes on and says, okay, we blocked off 4 hours on Sunday. Pre-race, post-race, race.
Right.
The race needs to go off.
Yeah.
And I think it would be something to the point, like kind of like what Grand Prix does. There's a point where it becomes a time event. So it's like, okay, is 400 miles, or 3 hours? And that's what you got.
Right. So now we're ARCA racing.
I don't know. ARCA don't have a time limit then, no way.
Yeah, but they usually don't finish before the sun goes down.
Well, that's true. But yeah, I think they would have that set, so you've got to be done at this time here.
Yeah.
That's it. Like when we were in New Hampshire, of course it was getting dark, and then all of a sudden we get the call, okay, 10 to go, I hope Old Benedetto can win this and propel himself into the chase.
Yeah. That's a good kid.
Did you see Keselowski and Dylan wreck last week?
No.
Good Lord. Coming to the end of the stage, and the Dillon kid's got the best car.
But wait a minute, did Dylan run over Keselowski?
They got together and Dillon went head on into the fence.
Okay. Yeah.
But Dillon, he goes down on the apron, and Keselowski's behind him, but he's right on his right rear.
Yeah.
And he follows him down there, and they cross the stripe. Stage is over.
Yeah.
And Dillon kind of eases up a little bit off the apron.
Yeah, I did see that.
And boom!
And he admitted it as soon as it happened. It was his fault.
Yeah, Keselowski's like, man, I didn't mean that.
There are new loves up here.
I'll tell you.
You've been blown by these rest areas. I've been wrestling my bladder. I think I'm getting ready to lose.
Yeah, we're right on top of one.
Yeah?
7 miles.
Alright, very good.
Exit 38.
Alright, I gotta use the restroom.
In 4.
Drinking a half-gallon of coffee.
I know how it is.
Yeah.
I'll have to drink a pot before I leave the house.
Yeah.
I'm about 3 cups in before I know my name.
It takes me about 2 cups every damn morning just to rub,
Yeah.
get brain. Oh, don't let me forget supplements.
Supplements, yeah.
It's a growing list. You say 38.
Yeah. Probably wouldn't hurt to clean your windshield either.
Yeah, a little bit.
See this shirt?
Yeah.
$3 at Walmart. $3.
That's microfiber too.
Yeah.
Was it in the
Clearance.
it was in the clearance?
That's the only place I go.
Yeah, okay. It's impressive then.
I mean, yeah. I mean, like
I'd have to say that's a good buy.
$20 shirt for $3. You know.
Yeah.
Scarfed up a couple of them.
Yeah.
They're starting to push their summer stuff out.
Yeah.
Halloween is already out.
Come on.
I swear to God, Halloween was out in force.
Yeah.
Like it's August.
Where was it? I was headed to. It wasn't last week. It was the week before. But the leaf, either they must have sprayed something on the trees, something, because the damn leaves were changing. I mean, they were scattered all in the air, and northbound 77. I remember that. I think it might have been 40. I don't know. Whoa.
They had a lot of rain here.
Yeah. Although that area looks like it's always swamped the way the stumps are.
Yeah.
Early in my career, I come through here. Remember when this was all clear?
Oh yeah.
Okay, and like at one of these bridges or the car, right at like the end of the bridge, I look in the water and all I see is 18 tires sticking up. Yeah. Whole rig upside down in the water.
That would suck.
Yeah.
You know, like going up, I think it was through the gorge I saw it. There is a Pilot. It's new.
What?
A Pilot. No trucks on it.
Oh, no, that's north of, it's on 75 north of
Yeah,
Knoxville.
but no trucks.
Yeah. It's a travel center.
Yeah. Well, I thought trucks was their whole premise.
That place has been there for quite a while.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just happen to notice. No truck.
Where's that Lowe's? Can you see it?
I did just over that way. See it right there?
Yeah,
Come
got
around
it.
the corner.
Okay, got it. I might even have to do some paperwork while I'm in there.
Oh.
Damn. Wow, this is a big hole.
Oh!
How you looking over there?
I got one coming quick. 50 yards. 40, 30, 20, 10 clear right there. I may have to go back to spot.
Yep.
BJ and Matt Tiff didn't know I was a former spotter.
Say what now?
They didn't know I was a former spotter when they were trying to get somebody to do spotting at Watkins Glen.
Who was this, BJ?
BJ and Matt.
They have no idea who they're dealing
No,
with.
they don't. And Billy John said, well, he said, if you need a spotter, you ask Curtis, you know, if he gets his tires done. And they're like, really, Curtis? He said, that's what he did for 20 years.
Toy.
They just don't know who they're dealing with.
Here.
Boy, I tell you what. Don't forget your windshield. I think do it sometime before or after. You know what I mean?
I think I need to go inside before I do anything.
Let's go inside.
Alright guys, be right back. Oh. supplement time.
Yeah, boy.
So we'll start with the vitamin B supplement. And then some glucosamine conjoined. And then some apple cider vinegar. Smell that?
God almighty. Oh, Lord. Woo. Damn.
Get a little bit of ginger.
What's that good for?
Gut. Some green tea. Turmeric. Excuse me. Oh. And some ibuprofen. Here, see that?
God.
It's like straight out of the Jetsons, ain't it?
Yeah.
Here, watch this.
I've had it.
What you got there? Huh?
It's a lettuce wrap.
What's in it?
Cheese, mostly. 'Cause I'm trying to stay away from the carbs.
Yeah.
It ain't easy to eat
Just
right.
gotta move.
No, I think he come here to stay.
Okay. Right. Oh, we can't do nothing with that. Let's see here real quick. Let's see, we got Mark Tones, hello. Frank Cancel, hello. Bill, hello. Joseph Schlabach, what did I just do there? How did that work? I don't know how I did that. Yeah, but I can't read them. They won't stay up there long enough. But what's this guy gonna do here?
He's Taliban.
Oh, there he is.
That's a Antifa.
It's one of them.
Yeah.
But he's out here driving a truck. He ain't on the sidewalk trying to. You know what I'm saying?
Might be a trailer full of bombs.
Hush. Just happened here.
It's a whole parade.
Well, look, I wonder if there's a pace truck. Alright, here we go. Maybe.
Yeah. How about you there, Taliban? really needs a rain out.
You being facetious, or is that just a productive situation for your tire?
No, I didn't know. I don't want to rain out. I want to get done and go.
So you're being facetious.
Yeah. Friday, rain showers in the morning, thunderstorms in the afternoon, chance of rain during the day 60%, at night 60%. Saturday for the Big Cup show looks a lot better. A lot better. Saturday's probably going to go off.
Now you gonna hiccup all the way?
Yep.
Damn it.
Oh yeah. We're going to be driving right in the rain. I tell you, I found out something about Elvis that I didn't know.
Peanut butter, mayonnaise, banana sandwich.
Yeah, those will kill you. Ask the king.
Huh?
They'll kill you. Ask the king. But I was looking for something and I come across Moody Blue, the album Moody Blue. Moody Blue. I didn't realize it, but the Presley estate at some time reissued Moody Blue.
Okay.
A new 2-disc set of Moody Blue with, additional songs, outtakes, live stuff.
Right.
I did not realize this. The only time that the Kings sang Moody Blue live was in the Charlotte Coliseum, and I was there. And I remember being there because he didn't know the words, and they had to stop and give him the sheet of the words for him to do the song.
So one of them voices screaming in the background.
It was me somewhere.
Awesome.
Woo! Sing it, Elvis.
One live recording.
Yeah. The only time he ever performed the song.
Very good.
Buy it, but it's too damn high. I'm trying to find it cheaper. I'm not down with paying $40.
How long has it been out?
I'd say it's probably, looks like it's 4 or 5 years maybe.
Oh, yeah.
But everybody wants a minute for the thing.
Yeah.
And I'm just really interested in that one particular cut.
Right.
I did get me something cool the other day. Just came in the mail. I got Tommy Fail. I don't know if you know who Tommy Fail is. Got Tommy Fail's the
You used to work for him.
Huh?
You used to work for him.
I never worked for
Or
Tommy
with
Fail.
him.
No, I never worked with Tommy Fail.
All right. Is he not? Oh, well. He not the one that you told me somebody was releasing this shit and not paying no?
No, that was Tony Lane.
Oh, okay, never mind that. Alright,
Tommy Fail, he was on Arthur Smith forever and a day. If you ever watched Arthur Smith,
okay,
his last album that he had ever done
right,
had autographed copies of it, and I've got it.
alright.
See, when I was a kid, he lived near us, and we were members of a place called Idlewild Country Club, and Tommy Fail was a member, and he'd come over there and hang out at the pool, and cool dude,
Yeah,
and I got to see him play several times, and that was great because he was a huge talent. Brown Mountain Light, I don't know if you know that song, was him. You might know if you heard it. Phantom 309, he wrote and recorded it, so mine did it. But he had a few hits along the way and wrote a lot of songs.
yeah.
So he was big in the Charlotte area. So I was pleased to find that. Because here not too long ago I found the Arthur Smith and the Cracker Jacks with Tommy Fail
Arthur Smith what?
and the Cracker Jacks. That's what he called his band, Cracker
Oh, okay.
Jacks.
Alright.
And live recording from Charlotte. And it was an album as well, but the guy that had the album had actually burned a CD that came with it. I saw Arthur Smith and the Cracker Jacks, but not at the Charlotte Coliseum, Ovens Auditorium. Got a Tony Lane Fabulous Spades album. Just keep one and then maybe put one up on the wall. And I'd hit several record shops and ask them, and half of them looked at you like you got free hands, and some of them are like, well, yeah, we know about that, or on the Justice label, very rare. But if we see one, we'll let you know. It's okay. So a guy that's
There's something under it. Some kind of, anyway.
so this guy that's he goes to my mother's church, and he's a record shop. And she said maybe he could help me. And he knew exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah.
And he's like, man, he said, I don't know when I've ever seen one. He said, but hang on. He said, let me see. And he got online and he looked it up. And he said, the last one of those that was sold, and it was like 2012, so 2015, somewhere back in there. He said went for $1,200. He's like, do you want to sell yours? I'm like, I don't think so.
That's awesome. Have you played it lately?
Not years. I played it back when Tony gave it to me. The only thing that I regret is I didn't get Tony to sign it, But Tony was just my boss man.
Alright, so have you found a copy of it on CD?
Oh yes, they issued it on CD. That's the story I told you about, where I called the guy up when I was still doing the radio show. Because I had found one and bought one. And I had tracked that guy down because he had been to prison for being a scoundrel. Oh, yeah. And I remember that Tony had told me that they didn't make any money from their stuff. They thought they made money, but like so many of them, the contract they signed, this guy got it all. And he ended up going to jail for doing stuff like that. And now he was back out on the street and
Still making money.
well, and supposedly is into religion now. So, you know, I just called him up, just not to talk. I said, you know, I do a radio show down here in Monroe, blah, 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 blah. And I asked him about the Tony Lane and the Fabulous Spades CD. And, you know, and I had him picked up a copy and, you know, how did the record, how does it do? How does it sell? And he says, well, it sells good, but he said that it's big in Europe because they like American garage bands.
Right.
So that's sold into that genre over there.
Right.
I said, oh, so I said, you're getting pretty good sales out of it. He says, yes, it does very well. And then I dropped the bomb on him. I said, well, Tony was a friend of mine. I said, and he's dead, been long dead, and his wife is long dead. They had no children. I said, who gets the royalties from Tony's record? Click.
Click. Yeah.
I just couldn't resist tracking him down and giving him a double bone like that. Should have called him back. Hey, we got disconnected there, you worm. See, since our connection is so bad, I'm just going to drive up and see you.
Choo-choo.
Yeah.
In the woods. Choo-choo. What was it, yesterday? Yeah, yesterday. Had a train come through right there at 150 and the tracks. It stops. Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah, you know, it's that siding going to the spark plug factory.
Yeah.
All right, these guys need to get on with it.
I don't think they're going to. One on the shoulder up here.
Leroy, come on. Leroy.
Yeah, I bet he was on Leroy.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, in South Carolina, look there.
Yeah,
Come
it's
on.
an amazing thing. Use the signal before you change lanes.
In South Carolina now, it's against the law to ride the left-hand lane.
Yeah.
You better be passing or getting over. they all got snarled up. Just a couple of them assholes in the mix.
Big hole over there. The proverbial U-Haul. Service truck just got off on the exit. Probably looking for this guy. sleep on me.
I will.
Stop doing that.
I won't. Not get to do it again.
No, sure. So the Petro on 75 south of Toledo? No restaurant anymore. Or at least no iron skillet.
Yeah.
They're putting an IHOP in.
That kind of close.
Probably doing the same thing at the 205. In Virginia?
Yeah.
Yeah. somebody talked them into some shit the same way they did Flying J 20 years ago. Alright, we got a bypass. Very good. Was it that you saw Elvis Presley?
I saw him 3 times. Now, I guess the last time that we saw it would have been in '77. He died that year.
Yeah.
And Moody Blue was out that year.
So you saw the Fat Elvis.
Yes, sir, that was Fat Elvis.
Okay.
The prior 2 Elvises were not Fat Elvis.
Alright, so which other 2 Elvises did you see?
I think probably, I'm gonna guess 72 or 3 Elvis.
Okay, so you saw Hawaii Elvis.
Yeah, they did. Remember they did that Worldwide Live?
Yeah.
Okay.
The white sequin jumpsuit.
Yeah. But they did that Worldwide Live thing, and then he went on a tour, and they had the live CD was out, and so we saw that tour.
Right.
And then the next time he came to Charlotte, which might have been a year or so after that, went to that, and then finally the 77, which was Fat Elvis. I'll tell you, his voice never let him down. I'll say that. And that Charlotte Coliseum, I'll never forget the hair standing up on my neck when that man sang. I was like, oh my God, I'm in the presence of greatness right here.
Please look at your rear mirror. Please look at your rear area.
Yeah.
C-130.
Yeah, they landed.
That's a hell of a name for a trucking company. Blow. Huh. Well. Did that sign say right lane closed?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it had more to do with that ramp than that's out
I
here.
was kind of thinking that too. You ain't seen the speed limit sign yet.
let her eat.
Yeah. Almost looks like they want us to think it's a construction zone. Here we go. Oh yeah. Okay. Here we go. Don't do it. I had somebody do that to me a couple of weeks ago. I was in Blue Thunder. I was in that middle lane. I had the cruise control set at 75 miles an hour. Big truck coming up off of Cloverleaf. So he's doing every bit of maybe 15, 20 miles an hour. Car behind him jumped right in front of me with like 2 car lengths separating us. And I am closing. Alright? So I react with an aggressive wheel input, and I'm rewarded with a lot of right hand lateral and 4 tires that are just howling. And then I fed it some right and went around him like this and got it gathered up. I look in the rearview mirror and he done waved off. Okay. Anyway, I get my wits about me. I never touched the brake. The cruise control was still set. I mean, it was like, ooh, wow! Never lifted.
Wasn't built for that. How's the Geo?
Need to clean the EGR valve. Here, well, shit. I've started. I've got a little note program app in the phone, and I've started recording all my fuel purchases on there. While I'm at it, I worked out my MPG. Yeah. Blue Thunder's knocking down 19 miles to the gallon without getting on the highway. That's just running around town and through the woods and stuff.
Yeah.
And Geo's doing about 44.
says several Marines killed, a number of other American military wounded.
Damn it.
And we're getting that from the Russian news agency, not our own people.
Well,
Because our people suck.
either that or they've all been kidnapped or killed. Or like you said, they suck.
They suck.
Because this don't fit into their narrative.
And yet, and I'm reading stuff from the crackpot media there, like your CNNs and this and that, that are still wanting to blame this on Trump.
Yeah.
He ain't there. I'm sure Trump would have handled the pullout much differently.
Yeah.
10:30 sound right?
No, I think that's when the garage opens. We can park at like 8 o'clock. Something like that.
7 a.m. Garage at 10:30. Race at 7:30.
Yes.
Man, that's a.
Yeah, well, they got that damn super speedway tech line. You know, they're issuing springs and shocks.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you got to do the Corona dog and all that going in. I don't know if that Corona dog knows anything.
Yeah.
He alerted on one of our crew chiefs last week. He was fine.
Yeah. All I know is I've seen the bomb sniffing dogs walk past the damn box full of firewood.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey Scott, it's Curtis. Man, sorry I missed you. Give me a call, bro. Heading to Daytona.
right here. When we get up to the cab, look at the wind wing on the back of the sleeper.
Right.
Right there in the lower corner.
Yeah,
3 million miles.
that's pretty in.
That's a lot of driving.
A little bit.
Damn, that's a lot of driving. It's like to the moon and back 6 times.
Pretty tough.
Huh?
He's pretty tough.
Yeah. Where's that scale up here?
And there,
Huh?
if I remember.
Put your seatbelt on and
I think that old Lincoln's gone.
huh?
That old Lincoln, I think, is gone.
Damn it.
not showing a scale to the state line.
Hold on. Say what?
I don't see a scale to the state line.
Oh, there's one. Yeah, there's one coming up. I think it's from like 55 or something. Ooh, it's warming up outside. Buc-ee's in Daytona now. Yeah.
Where at?
Right there at LPGA Boulevard.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. There's about 2 or 3 before we get there. There. That's it. That's probably the one they're advertising.
Which
right
one is
there.
it?
Let's see. And 67.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the one to Daytona.
No.
The one north, like in Crescent City or something. Stop in Brunswick, remind me, crawl up and check the cars. Gone, you said?
Yep. What's up on the
I'm gonna
side?
step over here, Electra.
So how long you gonna do the one truck thing?
Okay, so I'll explain to you like, so the Freightliner is still a questionable commodity. It's expressed some brake issues, clutch issues. Also, I accidentally knocked the glass out of one of the back doors on the other trailer. And also NASCAR requested if we could this week to do this so that they got more room in the garage.
I didn't know that room was an issue.
With the COVID shit.
We're back to spacing them out.
Trying to, yeah.
We're back to having porta johns in there.
Maybe. Prime hunting environment
Yes.
for toilet paper. The look on your face.
I'm back.
Oh God. poor bastards ain't gonna know I hit them. I can't believe they're not putting any interlockers in the tires.
Believe it.
Well, hell, why don't we just do away with the window nets while we're at it?
Don't say it out loud, they'll do it.
And let's make hell. You know, I'd make a perfectly good seatbelt with some clothesline. Why don't we go ahead and do that?
Hey, it's Jasky's birthday, 25 years.
Right. So anyway, he had his own B-25, and he was the taxi service around the China for a fair piece of the war. But he was friends with was it Chiang Kai-shek?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess was the the emperor or the leader or whoever.
Oh, yeah, he was a little.
All right, so he regularly ate dinner with them. Okay, Eddie Rickenbacker gave him a gold ticket, so he could get on the what was it, American Airlines?
Might have been.
Yeah, and rubbed elbows with everybody. Seatbelt's got me. Get it up in there? I think I can. That'll work to the next bump. Yeah, get it. Yeah. Out like that, baby.
It's dangerous out here.
Where we figured 29?
Yeah.
Where are we at?
Yeah, we're not there.
We'll find out. Come on. Oh, 47, so 18 more miles. old Leroy's still here.
Yeah, he's hanging in, ain't he?
Yeah. Maybe it's Elroy.
Could be.
Yeah, I think it's probably Elroy.
Meet George Jetson, his boy Elroy.
Huh? What was that?
Meet George Jetson, his boy Elroy. Daughter Judy Jane, his wife. Make the call.
You stop. I gotta make a call too.
Yeah, that's he claims it's raining in Jacksonville right now.
Yeah. Well, I've been seeing a little bit of water on the damn windshield. Activity as there is at this intersection.
Yeah, Wayne, they got a lot. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Got a runoff lane there for a little bit. Got a car and a truck in a gap. Still coming, still coming. You got the hammer lane there if you need it. Look.
Didn't there used to be a Steak and Shake here?
I don't know.
There's one that had a Steak and Shake in the spot. Yeah. Something. Beacon is out for the parking lot. Hell, I'd run out of damn shift. Yeah, that's like a 3-hour wait.
Pretty serious.
Huh?
Pretty serious.
Yeah.
Pretty damn serious.
Alright, let's pull up to the pumps and look at the radar. Tell you what, we're taking a break, right?
Yeah, take a break.
Yeah, we're going. We'll just do that. Right here. See what that has. Guys, bear with me. I need to make a phone call and check the radar and such. Give me about 5, 10. Alright. You gonna watch?
I'm gonna go and use the John, but I'll wait till you come back.
Alright. Okay.
If he pulls up, I'll ease up.
Alright. Thank you, sir. Be right back.
Did you start your brake?
What? Yeah. Yeah. guess it's in the middle of shift change or system re-upload. I don't know what the hell's going on in there. Oh. Got me a couple of burgers for now. Insane pizza later. Where are we at on this thing? Good Lord. I knew I was standing in a long line for a while, but didn't think it was that long. Man. Now the burger's going to resist the wrapper. They got a place to park your dog. Straight ahead of us says it's a dog park. 3.5 minutes. Wow, look at the hair on. There's some rainbow hair there. Wow. So what's the latest? Anything? New and exciting?
Yeah.
Huh? How about Tom? Legaman.
Be doing all right.
What's he got going on, if anything? I mean, is he? I mean, is he got a gig or anything? Or?
He's doing road course spotter when they have that.
No.
He's got a little ARCA deal.
Yeah.
He needs to do better.
Well. Look at all the seagulls on top of that truck. Can't believe nobody chose to pull behind us the whole time. Okay. Break it over. Guys, I just remembered something. I need to reference something in my phone. There's something about in the open NASCAR, we could stage behind the track, but there was a certain time of day before you could do that. phone real quick. Yep. Alright, we got it. There.
Blackbirds are dumpster diving.
I think they're all a little, yeah, doing the whole scavenging, whatever the hell you call it.
It's a dog park. How nice.
Yeah. Yeah, but parking your dog, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Here, you see this? This almost looks like this is the damn wash line. Oh no. Oh. Alright, so you see the toter home there?
Mm-hmm.
That's Joe Graff and Joe Senior. This is awesome.
What would they have washed at the track?
I don't know.
Because they're not going to make it there without getting that thing messed up.
Yeah.
Just saying. Man, look at these holes. Yeah. Gotta love them.
Yeah. Oh.
Mm.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I forgot to check the cars.
Oh, shucks.
We'll hit the rest area.
I ain't seen none of them fall out.
Ain't none of them fell out yet. Still need to get up there and play Deliverance on the banjo strings.
Mm. Yeah. That was originally an Arthur Smith song. He got paid. He got paid.
Eventually.
Yep. Never would say what it was, but he said it was well worth his time.
All right. So what you're saying is that he didn't say if it was cash or gold or.
It was a lot.
No.
What's so bad? Not only did they rip him off, they put somebody else put their name on it.
Check this out. if I got somebody in the right seat of my damn truck. Curtis?
Ain't that something? Yeah, evidently the Dillards did that song on an album and played it on the Andy Griffith Show.
Oh, yeah?
And the Dillard there that still tours like the main dude, he's like, yeah, and he said this guy named Arthur Smith called me up one day and told me where I could send his check.
Huh?
85 mile to Bucky.
No. Here comes the rain.
Yeah.
you got a good radar picture on your phone?
I mean, I can get one.
Yeah.
What radar you want to see?
I just want to make sure there's some red spots between here and Daytona.
Well, I'm sure there are.
Some good heavy rain. Oh, here it comes. Sort of heavy. Drops are getting better.
There's a lot of rain between here and there.
Okay, but what color is it?
I got some orange, red, green.
Okay, then we're gonna go under. Looking great. I guess where we're going, this right here is green. Just like this all the way to Daytona, we're just gonna be ugly. There's some good, some really good.
You should hit some decent rain.
Some gutter washers.
Possible.
Yeah,
Depends on how we time it.
that'll help rinse off a little bit.
Really? Wow, this must be serious. Well, if you're down there, I'll just grab you and see if we can find them dirt tires. I didn't get with nobody. Yeah. Okay. I'll be by there sometime. My sponsor guy will be there tomorrow, so send those to him. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, buddy.
slow down to pass me. Just gonna sit there in my damn way. Green light.
Got flashing lights on the right.
Yeah, I see that.
I believe that thing's closed up.
Never seen it. You ever been in this rust area?
Oh, I'm sure I have.
Yeah. I'll never stop in here, but the sign says there's 32 spots available. I haven't figured out how they got somebody walks around. I can't imagine that they. Well, I guess they could just have a video and every once in a while somebody counts them.
Give me a minute.
Here, I'm back.
Yep.
See, I told you they didn't fall out.
Huh?
Told you they didn't fall out.
Yeah. Put your seatbelt back on.
What do you see?
Huh?
What do you see?
I'm saying we're getting ready to come to the scales.
Yeah.
You remember what that one time in Georgia? Just minding our own business. Hammered both of us for no seatbelt.
They don't bother me none.
Yeah. Till they do.
Guess for me, and I'll shit on their back doorstep.
You should have took a picture of that. And I'll bet you there's probably a video of it.
What do you suppose is down that road?
The old road.
Lions and tigers and bears.
Yeah, man.
Maybe they got a sensor.
Excuse me now?
Maybe they got a sensor. When you pull in like wave motion, and there's a truck went in, or there's a truck
Yeah. Green line on the transponder here.
with a green light.
Come on, green light. There's the camera. Seatbelt.
Oh,
Green light.
yay.
Transponder. Thank you.
Good times roll.
Now we gotta hit Jacksonville rush hour.
All right. Gonna grab the loop.
I don't know. There's been a lot of construction on there lately. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go straight through town.
Universal.
Yeah.
Been there and done that.
I did the one in California 30 years ago. Oh God, it's been longer than that. 35 years ago.
I went and took the whole fam family.
I'm getting too damn old. that kind of like you had dam damage?
Yeah. I had to have it to go for that deal.
Yeah. You have to buy tickets for the turtle?
Yeah, I think he had to have a ticket.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I saw a great big old snapping turtle the other day out by my house.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Did you eat them?
No. Left him alone.
Why'd you eat them?
I don't know how to fix him. Ain't gonna damn gut him. We captured one time. My handyman came and got him. He was big, boy. I mean, he was huge.
Yeah. Did you find them in the yard?
Yeah, put him in a tin tub. Put him in the back of, yeah.
Well, how far was it from the water?
Well, I got a pond across from my house, a creek in the back.
Oh.
Put him in the back of the guy's pickup truck in a tin tub. And he got home, set him out, came back out, tin tub was turned over and he's gone. They're pretty damn resilient.
Oh, yeah. That's a big word.
Yeah. got to blow out Tombstone. It might be our last. course, a few days in Nashville could be groovy too. I'm already there.
Yeah.
I think it'll be 8 hours.
We can detour in Pigeon Forge.
Yeah.
Go to Dollywood.
I think I'll pass on Dollywood.
Dolly might be there.
She gave me a private tour I'd go.
Yeah.
I want to sign up for the Porter Wagner experience.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. They say we're going to have.
And have her write a Whitney Houston song for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I interrupted. What?
I don't remember what I was going to say. Could have been mud. Oh, you go to, we do Kansas and Texas. Being there's no practice or none of that, I'm assuming y'all are coming back. It's a one-day show.
I'm listening.
Well, they won't keep you out there, will they? They'll bring you back.
I haven't paid attention to the schedule that much. Were they back to back?
Yeah, they're back to back, but they're one-day shows. Roll in, unload, tech, race, go home.
Yeah.
So I doubt they would keep you out. I don't see where it's that beneficial. If you're taking both cars, I know you won't.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll have to come back.
Oh, 12 miles, 15 to 18 minutes.
That's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
Seeing tail lights.
Corvette. On the side of the road.
Load up. Better call Tom Keenan right now. You might want bail, I don't know.
I mean, we could try, but it'd probably be just as bad going around.
I don't know. That's looking pretty ragged right up there ahead of us.
Yeah, well, everybody's got to get to the damn house. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Ragged and haggard. big trucks are bailing out.
No. What the heck with it? We'll go over that big crooked bridge.
Yeah, scenic tour. Yeah, it is.
Told the constriction.
Yeah.
blame you. Hold on.
second trial for murder, he was sent to the electric chair. The police carried a massive armory of weapons. They prepared an ambush for the outlaws. This reconstruction of the ambush was made only a few days later. On the 23rd of May, the officers stopped Henry Methvin's father as he drove up the road. He was handcuffed to a tree, and his truck left by the roadside as a decoy. On the third day, a tan-colored Ford V8 turned into the road. The police recognized Clyde as the driver. As Clyde saw Methvin's truck, he slowed down. The police prepared to open fire. The car stopped, riddled with bullets. This film, taken just a few minutes after the shooting, is not a reconstruction. The pistol and the shotgun ready on the floor of their car. But the action had taken the couple by surprise. Within hours, to the police pound. Here. They'd already tried to rip parts off the car and seize bits of them. Bonnie and Clyde's hair and clothing. On the back seat, Norman found 3 light machine guns, a dozen pistols, and more than 1,000 rounds of ammunition. Bonnie guns first hand. 107 rounds had been pumped into the car in less than 2 minutes. Their bodies had been riddled with about 50 bullets each. The bodies of Bonnie and Clyde were displayed to prove that they really were dead. Bonnie was visited by 40,000 people, Clyde by some 30,000. Frank Hamer and the men who'd hunted down the couple became national heroes. There was chaos at the Arcadia funeral home when people rushed to see the famous corpses. Clyde's coat was exhibited. It had 40 bullet holes from the ambush. His gun was also shown. Close examination showed that it had 7 notches, one for each man he had murdered.
It's a good spot.
20 relatives and friends stood trial for harboring the couple. The men were chained together, but the women weren't considered dangerous. WD already serving 15 years, not another 2. Henry Methvin had a life sentence. He also received an extra 2 years. Bonnie's sister Billy and Buck's wife Blanche were sentenced to a year and a day each. Bonnie and Clyde's mothers were put on trial. Their lawyer pleaded that Clyde took precedence over the law, but the judge wasn't impressed by their offence or by Mrs. Burroughs' ill health. Both were given 30 days in prison. Clyde was buried next to his brother Buck at West Dallas Cemetery. An aeroplane flight, Bonnie was taken to Dallas's Fish Trap Cemetery. The press was out in force, as well as her extended family. Thousands of sightseers attended the funeral. Her sister and mother were inconsolable. Clyde's family was also there.
something there on Bonnie and Clyde. I didn't know it. They locked up 28 friends and relatives for harboring them. Sent them to prison, and they sent both their mothers to prison for 30 days each. Man, they were tough.
Yeah.
One of their accomplices got 17 years. One got life.
Yeah. Gene Hackman's one that's still alive.
Yep, he's still alive.
Yeah.
He said 40,000 people turned out to their funeral. Pretty amazing, but I didn't know, man. Didn't realize if I knew it, I forgot it. The Melvin guy that was part of their deal, they said they'd staked out that spot for 3 days, and that Melvin guy, the daddy of one of their gang,
Right.
they stopped his truck and handcuffed him to a
Yeah,
tree.
yeah. Well, that's how they baited him. They saw the truck. They stopped at the help.
Yeah, but they handcuffed the guy to a tree.
Yeah.
You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
And I didn't know it there, but their car was still, they were still going when they lit them up.
Yeah.
So I always thought they had stopped. They hadn't stopped yet.
Yeah, well, that's the way the damn movie portrays it.
Yeah. So they staked out that spot for 3 days waiting for them to come down that road.
pizza down there. that list right there? That all the tires people need, or all the money that people owe you?
Oh, it's all kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Everybody needs tires.
How does it go? Tires ain't pretty, and tires ain't cheap,
They ain't cheap.
but you gotta have them.
Gotta have it. Them rookies are funny. They'll come up to me and they say, well, I've been to 4 or 5 guys and they say, I gotta see you. Yeah. This is how it works.
I told Partisan Shira in Indy, I said, Curtis is king. I ain't had a chance to explain. You need to sit Danny down and explain to him
Yeah, Danny was,
that even though you got his tires, you're not the one that owed him the money. See, yeah, he's got to get his head wrapped around that.
yeah, he was,
Curtis has got my tires. And I'm like, okay, Curtis owes me money. And no, actually, probably not.
well, what messed Danny up is he fell out. And I just made the deal with Eggleston here. He'll take them right here and he'll pay you. Go get them.
I know.
And then, so he was all confused. And then
Yeah.
after the race, he owed me for a set of tires. So I'm like, you got my tire money. And he thought he was supposed to give me a cut for brokering his tires.
Right.
And I'm like, no, you practiced on my tires. I need to get paid for them tires. After a little while, the light bulb finally came on.
Aha.
Oh, I owe you money. Yes. Like, you don't owe me. No, I didn't get your tires. They did. See them. They got it. It's so hectic. It's like last week, I was a one-man band trying to cover 3 Xfinity cars and a Cup car.
Yeah.
And guys were falling out, and that's a long pit road, just a long way to get here.
Oh yeah.
And I'm running and I'm grabbing tires and I'm going back and forth and the guys are backing up and I said, look, I'm too busy running. I'll see you in Daytona. You know, just I can't keep up. By the time I got a set and my cars were spread out all over pit road, one all the way down to turn 1. So I'm going and grabbing a set, transfer, drop. Come back, grab a set, transfer, drop. Grab a set, transfer, drop. Now I'm trying to grab stuff for the Cup car. Here I come grabbing up there. Boom, boom, boom. It's just, my tongue was hanging out.
Yeah.
The old lady was, God knows, she said I was as tired as I could be, you know.
Yeah.
And she says, well, you didn't walk that much, did you? Yeah, I pulled out my phone and showed her. It was like 9.5 miles. She's like, you walked 9.5 miles? I said, I sure did. And I said, most of the time I'm talking 10.
I told you about the same time I went to Andy, didn't I?
Yeah. You know, if somebody came to my house, knocked on my door, Curtis, I'm going to pay you this much money right here, but you've got to walk to Matthews. I said, but yet I do it. Out there and you just pour switch, you know how it is. Ain't a dry thread on it. And what's bad, my competition has 3 guys.
Who's this?
The Ware Bunch have 3 guys.
Yeah.
You know, they'll spread them out,
Yeah.
you know.
You ain't got none of your tire guys trained to help you?
Oh man, we don't even have enough people to pit the cars. We use the same crew to pit 2 of them. They pit this one, the next lap, the other one comes in, you see them all haul ass. Boom, there they go.
It's the same people do the cup deal too?
No. Dave Ingram, he helped me a little bit. I was texting him. I was like, Dave, could you go to the 22 pit? I'm not close. Go tell him I'm coming. Yeah, I'm up in Goodyear, and they called them out of the race. I'm a half a mile away. And still waiting to get this set of tires to go.
Yeah.
Shit. See, in half in the heat of the battle, they turn around, there's somebody going, hey, 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 you know, it's like, oh, okay. It's like I try to remind them every week, I'm old, I'm fat, I don't cover the ground like I used to.
Yeah.
I'm a one-man band here. I'm like, if you'll just give me a few minutes, I'll get there. Or if you don't see me, just take a set to Goodyear. I'll sort it out. And next year's going to be interesting with the Cup on their own deal.
So how much are them new tires gonna cost?
Told us we know it's going up. I think
would they do anything else?
yeah, I've heard 3,500 a set. I've heard 3,000 a set. Who's to say?
Mike.
Now I have heard that all tires are going up, like the other class, other series, not as much as those, but like a couple of hundred. You know, they're going. That's what I heard. Everything's going up. The wheels that we got to buy are $390 plus tax. A wheel.
Those aluminum wheels?
Yeah, one lugger.
How much are the old steel? About 50.
Well, I mean, you can buy them used. You normally, like every year, for around $25 from the big boys that's aging them out. But if you went and bought brand new, the best wheel you could find, $250.
For the steel ones?
Yeah. See, NASCAR could have helped a lot of teams out this past year. There was a lot of wheels that aged off out there, and they could have graced them one more year knowing there's going to be a glut of wheels coming.
Right.
But oh no, because they're getting a kickback on every wheel.
Guy in this damn pickup truck on the left is Dan Pardis.
God almighty.
Gotta blame him for being in this seat today.
The interstate is not safe. Keep
No,
an eye on
it
that
ain't.
truck.
No, it ain't.
He'll be backwards and on fire here in a minute.
I'll tell you what, that son bitch qualifying, it was checkers or wreckers, buddy.
Yep. He wasn't scared.
No, he wasn't. Hell, you got Larry Moore for a crew chief, man.
Yeah.
You didn't have to worry about much of nothing. Anyway, Dan lives down here, and I'm sure he's probably not exactly sure. He wheels and deals in plumbing accessories and installation of toilets and flush up.
Yeah. And he does real estate.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah, he's a hustler.
Speaking of the devil, we were just talking about
We
him
conjured him up.
10 minutes ago.
Conjured him right up.
Texas.
I guess they got the 99-cent bag of ice.
Yeah.
Too bad you can't get a big truck in there and go and fill the coolers up.
Oh, it's my cooler yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh, you know, man, he got the same birthday.
Yeah. Ain't that messed up?
Come out on
It was
the
different year though. It's same year.
No, same year.
Same place, same hospital.
Probably the same damn tail.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's that one right there next to the damn racetrack.
Was that the 2nd of April? 63. You're getting old, Ron. Just saying.
What?
Just saying.
What year is it?
21.
Was it 58?
Yeah. I'm nearly 61.
And fat.
Yeah. Hanging right in.
Wawa gas station right there. Tell me that probably that inexpensive freaking piece of real estate.
Yeah. Damn, Gene Need would love it. Embry-Riddle University.
Where
Sign said, pointed ahead. Ugh. I've done a show car right here on this corner before.
yeah.
Did you ever come here back when you signed in out here? Had a building right over there.
Yeah, or I think maybe. USAC.
Huh?
It says USAC staging.
What is USAC doing here? Ain't nothing here for USAC to do.
I think whoever put in sign was smoking some.
So if you had a second truck on the road, who would be the driver?
We've got Mingo occasionally.
Yeah.
And then Marty, I think, is going to be back online in a couple of weeks.
Okay. Yeah, roll up here and tell him you're USAC.
Yeah.
Remember when this used to have just a midway full of stuff?
Yeah.
Used to have it going on. I did a show car deal right there on that corner too one time with Derek Coate. That's where Derek and his wife first got together. Her family was the sponsor.
Yeah. Derek was driving when I set my owner on fire.
Yeah. Derek's been around more.
Yes, sir.
I just the last one down is 25 inches deep.
All right.
I
Thank
can
you.
lead you right there.
All right.
We know where we're going. I see him. Jim right there. Jim, like,
Oh, okay. You tell him to bring beer?
no,
How good are you?
I'm useless. Yeah, they like we're camping out.
There you go.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my shit.
What's your matter?
When's the rain supposed to hit tomorrow?
Oh, hell, I don't know. What, does it look like I got a barometer or not? Huh? Well, it's dead of summer. I can tell you right now it's going to come from the west. Okay? I can tell you that. Usually after lunch, you'll see it build to the west. And yeah. Unless global warming has changed it.
Yeah. Well, the Taliban.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that damn hell. What do you say, Tim?
Look at this. I'm working.
Are you at least able to, if you got some things to play with in the house?
Get the garage.
This is for Jeff, DDP. I'm gonna leave it in here so I don't forget it.
Okay.
You know, I left my little lunchbox in there.
Is there anything else you're gonna leave in here? Why don't you just
What?
jack the thing up, install a bedroom underneath it?
My coffee cup. Big coffee cup.
Hold on. Alright guys, we're here safe and sound. Tell you what, give me just a second. Let me make an adjustment on this damn thing so I can read comments and we'll interact for a couple of minutes. Then I gotta make some phone calls, check some texts and everything. Hang out just a second, alright? Alright, let's see here. Mark Tones, thank you. Ryan S. And for what matters, I just made a lap of the truck and it's not near as disgusting as I thought it was going to be. Did pretty good about not getting it too dirty. There's Mom. Hello, Mom. 6 o'clock. Yep, there we are. Let's see. What are y'all speculating about? Parking? Yeah, tomorrow morning. Alright, there you go. Alright, alright, yeah, so DP passed us back there on 95 and mom's giving details. Bill, hello. Mark, Tones, Curtis coordinated ride. We got a friend lives up there north of or south of New Smyrna Speedway out there off of 415. And anyway, Jim was sitting here waiting on him, and that's the deal there. All right. Let's see. Racing King, hello. Patrick, for what it matters, there's only one hitchhiker I'll pick up, so good Lord. Old boy here next door, he look at the CB antenna. I don't know if y'all can see that thing flopping. That thing's got to be 10 feet long. He's sitting there screwing it to the mount right now, I guess. But he was just walking past. I thought it was a piece of brake line or something, but it's damn 10 feet. I mean, can you see it? It's let's see. He's got it at an angle, and it's mounted down at the base of the mirror on the driver's side. It's way up here somewhere. Y'all might can see it. I think I've got it centered. It should be coming right out of this bump right here. Looks like he's gonna climb up on me. Anyway, okay. Yeah, it's good. We just pulled the brakes on the truck. That's a good thing. Hold on. Let's make a lap here. Alright. Bear with me. Like I said, I gotta make some phone calls here. Where's my lighter go? Damn it. Alright, so it's really a little bit of dust on it, but it ain't got a bunch of grit. Really what I was worried about. Sometimes you'll get, see it, I mean, it's just got a little bit of dust on it. A lot of times you'll go through a sprinkle or something like that, and depending on what's on the road, the back of the trailer, this is what you're really concerned with. I've seen these things just black with grit, but it don't look bad at all. I'm going to say it's very presentable. Although we're going to have to work on some shit. I think this damn vinyl's coming up. Hold on. Damn it. Here's how many are here so far. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, Cubby, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we're like 17th to get here so far. All right. Yep, guys, we're going to end it. I got to, like I said, to check texts, and I just got a little note that says I got 15 freaking emails. No telling who the hell that is. Somebody trying to sell me some crap I don't want. Oh, excuse me. All right, 10-4. Let's see. Patrick Carnes, 4-hauler. I'm trying to remember who the damn 4-hauler is.
You talking about the Ford cup puller? Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen the video, but I'm familiar with the truck. Anyway. And who is this? Using my damn picture and my damn name and got a crown on there. What's that about? Cubby Wallace. Oh, there's Cubby. Cubby, where you at? Alright, 10-4 Ryan. You coming to visit? Oh, Patrick, I had one of those. I had one of those damn condo sleepers way back. Let's see, I got tangled up in the smoking ashes of the Jeremy Mayfield debacle, and I actually had an old Bill Davis KW that had a sleeper that was, this damn sleeper was 15 feet long. And it had every amenity. It had the shower, it had the shitter, it had a washer and a dryer, a real oven, a stove. It had everything a house had in it. Oh, 10-4 on that there, Ryan. Oh, okay. Here. Cubby says he's chilling in the truck. Hold on just a second. Cubby, you know what my second question's gonna be? And I know your answer's gonna be no, but it's always gonna be a damn. When I'm done driving, I want a cold fucking beer. Pardon my French. And I'm sure you don't have one. Not much. How you doing, sir?
Doing good, doing good.
All right, very good. Oh. What's that? Well, you're supposed to have your phone in your hand so you can interact with everybody.
I was taking it out.
All right, have you got this thing fixed yet?
Yep.
Will it run?
I don't know.
I mean, will it
Oh yeah.
run? So what'd they do to it?
I had to put a turbo on it.
So the turbo was seized?
It was going bad. And Bill, the guy who owns it, was bringing it back to us after servicing it. They blew the turbo on the way. So we turned around and went back and blew the turbo on.
Very good. What year is this truck?
It's 99.
And how many miles on it?
786,625.
How many?
786,625.
786,000 miles.
Yep.
Hold on, stand right there.
Oh, step on the fish.
That's a fish. Get back there. There you go. Snap your picture. All right. Do a lap here real quick. So how was your trip?
Not bad.
Yeah.
Kind of
When'd you leave?
7 o'clock last night.
When'd you get here?
About 1 o'clock this afternoon. Worked all day yesterday, so I stopped and slept.
Yeah. Did you wash in Brunswick? No, I didn't.
That's why
Yeah.
I hit hit a storm on the way.
Yeah, well, I hit a storm too, but the thing was, I was looking at a 3-hour wait.
I got in and out of there in an hour and a half this morning.
Well, good. I was looking at 3 hours, and I was technically by myself, and rolling the dice to wash, and then drive through a storm. You know.
The radar before I watched and everything looked good. And
Yeah, well, it
they have
did.
pop-up showers.
Yeah, it didn't look good when we were sitting here. So.
We're getting hard.
Yeah. Well, it looks good right now.
Hey, so I have an answer to your why the hell was somebody on your thing? You remember when we set up your PayPal and we went to log
All right,
in?
hold on. Well, that was a combination of both of them.
Yes.
So you just sitting around all night?
I don't know yet.
I mean, do you have options? Because I'm getting ready to go.
Yeah, I'm waiting on a friend of mine to see if he's going to come up tonight. If not, then I'll
Okay. All right. Go back to sleep.
I will.
All right. Yeah. How long is that antenna?
8 foot 5 inches.
8 feet and 5 inches.
Yep.
All the way from tip to stern. We're going fishing a bit later.
I was gonna say, it I mean, if it don't reach across the horizon, at least you can fish with it, right? All right, new arrivals. Hey! Yep. Oh. I just left something in my cab for you. Come get it. You in there? Yep. Ooh, ice. Ice. I need to. No, I can't even reach it right now. Damn it. Alright. Anyway, guys, we're going to go ahead and, oh, where are you? We're going to go ahead and call it a show there. Let's all be good to each other.
let's count ourselves blessed. And let's all have a better tomorrow and get the race in with no rain. Alright, Mark Jones, you're welcome. In 3, 2, and everybody else, thanks for riding along. 1.